And we are... Okay, and we are here. Yes? No? Yes? Yeah! Hello and hi! Hi. Let's see. Are we here? Are we there? We are on Twitch. Yeah! Oop! Oh no. Let's see. What am I doing wrong with the chat? You can see them. They're leaving real quick. Let's see. Refresh. Oh, okay. What am I doing wrong? Hello. Settings. Ah, it's set. That's not correct. I guess I can't put it up to 60 seconds? That's interesting. Hello, everyone. I have a chat, and it's working. Live on Twitch, undead on YouTube. Exactly. Hello, how are we doing, everyone? Let's see if I can change anything else here. Without blowing up the machine. Hello. Okay. Font size. No, what has happened? Oh, I see. It sets itself to... Is there a save I can do? Okay. It is set to the default of 7 seconds. Or I could just turn off disappearing messages. That's also an option. Okay, I hope you can bear with me while I just fiddle around with the settings here. We're using a bunch of new programs, a bunch of new settings. And if you can't tell, there's a couple changes here as well. I'll talk about it in a little bit. Let me just focus on this for a sec. Okay. Okay. Hello. I'm gonna put away the settings now before I break something. Okay. Hello. We have done made some improvements here. That is to say, not me at all. Yeah, we've sort of been, okay, so OBS is revamped, kind of. A bunch of new plugins. As you can see, the multi-chat finally works. That third week's the charm, I suppose. That's what they say, right? Yeah, so yeah. As you can see, the OC VTuber model is no longer bouncing along with the desk. They are now separate entities. So it's just me moving and not the whole thing. Which I know it's a little change. It might feel like a little change. It took a lot. Mostly because of my own incompetency, though. So you can't put the blame on you can't really put all the blame on VTuber models. Sorry, VitoTube. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Let me actually look at the chat. Monroe Rennick, of course you can ask a question. And also, Dungeons and Dragons are cool. Very cool. I enjoy them a lot. Yeah. It's a fun game. I don't fully understand how it works. So I could never ever be a DM for it. Which is a bit of a shame, but I always start early. I always start about 5 minutes early, which is a little bit wonky. I am aware. But it's mostly to make sure that if I do start the stream and something blows up before I actually go live, I've got at least 5 minutes to fix it should I need it, you know? The ever-evolving streamer, finally. Evolution in the palm of my hand. Yes, so if you are wondering how to get onto the Discord, it is unfortunately Patreon only. However, if you want to check out the Patreon, it's there's a bunch of different tiers. Please pick whatever's most affordable to you, if that is even an option you would like to consider. But it's not a necessary requirement to watch the stream, so I hope that maybe that helps. No free Discord access, I'm very sorry. But the people on there are very cool. That means nothing, I'm sorry. Oh, that's sick. I'm so glad, because a lot of the rules for world building across actual fiction writing and like building D&D worlds, like there's a lot of overlap. So I do kind of try to generalize things when I do when I do talk about world building, just because I know that like D&D players and like dungeon masters and stuff also use that material. And I do know enough about the game to be able to kind of be like, yeah, no, this is like, this could also apply here, but it's the actual like nitty gritty of the like the board game rules, the different die, the the actual like hoops that a dungeon master has to like go through. Like I respect it a hell of a lot. It's something that I feel like I would actually have to sit down and study for a considerable length of time, at least to be able to like run a D&D game, which is the part that I find the most interesting. So yeah. You need to get the glow to be a demon. Yeah, no, genuinely, I feel like you kind of do need to be a wizard. It is kind of insane. Oh, that's good. As a D&D DM, my advice is just mess up, learn from it, and then mess up less next time. I mean, that's good advice for life too. But yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like if I'm like running a group, I don't want to let the group down, you know? Aloha! Ah, yeah. And that's the other thing as well, is sort of like arranging groups and getting things to work out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am technically, at the moment, part of a D&D group. We haven't started yet. We're still at the part where we're making character sheets. And that on its own is difficult. I've done it before, but like I never with homebrew. And I'm trying to get a... What are they called? The cat people. Tabaxi. Yeah, so I'm trying to get like Tabaxi like rules for like that species, and so I don't know, maybe I'll have a very different opinion on D&D in a couple of weeks. Get back to me. Ah, sick. Yeah, I hope I have fun too. I am not a DM, so maybe I can learn from them. Ah, cool. I think I'll be okay. There's a lot of like online resources that help a lot. I think the big one is the D&D online website, Beyond D&D. That's it. I hope that's a good source. And people are going to be like, no, you shouldn't use that. No, don't touch it with a dimple bowl. What's your deal with cat people anyway? What's anyone's deal with cat people anyway? It's cat people. I just think they're neat. Oh, that's good. Okay, good free-to-play choice. I'm glad it's not like secretly evil. Every time I like mention a brand or like a company or like a website, I'm always like, I have this like voice in the back of my head, like, oh, I hope there's no controversies I don't know of that people are going to call me out on. The joys of being, I guess, an online personality. I don't know if I qualify as that quite yet. Anyway, so Discord memes. Discord memes, Discord emojis. As you can see, the lovely character we have here is called Talabot. Talabot, if you do not know, is the bot that we have on the Discord. She's great, and pretty much all she does is provide welcome messages for everyone who comes in, and then is also wait, no. And then also is part of a series of like rather basic emojis. I'll get back to the other one later. Show them Jazz Tala. I'm getting there. So yeah, okay, so as you can see, the emojis that we have here are like, they're pretty basic. I pretty much just drew like the base face, and then just had a bunch of you know, different like eyes and mouths that I could cycle through to create a bunch of different emojis. I actually made I think upwards of like 15, and then these were the ones that sort of made it to the final cut. So these are the ones we're going to be improving. We're going to be giving them slightly different silhouettes, a little bit more like obvious difference in the shapes, which I hope is fairly quick to do, because once we do that, we are going to open up the the chat, which is a good thing we've got it on the screen now, and we're going to pretty much yeah, open the floor to suggestions, and we'll get a bunch of very good requests, I'm sure, that will be very serious. Yeah, so, right, yes, okay, yeah, the other emoji that we have is based on this image, which I think I made about a year ago. So basically, the idea was like, okay, so the discussion. So you know the Bee movie. So, the Bee movie has the famous phrase from the guy who voiced the main bee in the Bee movie, who is a famous comedian whose name I can't remember right now. He asked the famous line, "Ya like jazz?" And then someone asked, someone who's probably here right now, asked if I thought Tala would like jazz. And of course, instead of going with the joke, I gave them a very serious answer that basically said, because jazz kind of emphasizes a lot of like non-traditional key changes and key changes. It doesn't really stick with the same like rules that classical music does. She would probably appreciate it a lot more than classical music, because she would have been raised without those sort of rules in place. And and then I drew this because I realized that they wanted a joke answer, so I can't. And then it took me like 3 hours. No, it didn't take me 3 hours. I'm lying. It definitely took me more than 1 hour. So that's what I'd spend my time doing, if that's what you're wondering. Seinfeld, yeah. Yeah, so. Oh, did it happen during a Sunday cult meeting game? King of the Castle? That's very fun. I didn't even know. I was out looking at a secondhand car that I wanted to test drive in case I got it, and I never did. But at the time, I was like having a discussion with the guy who owned the car, and I kept looking at my phone to catch up on the conversation, which is also why I think I disappeared for like an hour in between But yeah, no, that's ancient history at this point. King of the castle. Right, so now that we have Jazz Toller is perfect. Jazz Toller needs no updates. Jazz Toller is flawless. However, this is the job today. So, I suppose without further ado, we can just get started then. Right? Yeah? Not missing anything? Let's see. Wait, no, hang on. Quick test to see that Twitch is still running. Excellent. Okay. Oh, nice. The quality is even excellent too. I had the bitrate too high on Twitch, so I fixed that now. And I was a little worried that that would in turn destroy YouTube, but it also seems to be functioning very well. So I think I'm finally getting it figured out. Oh, could you draw some art in the style of Odysseus Theodoratos? He's on YouTube. Let me look up his style. Odysseus. Sorry. Himes, I don't know. Theodoratus. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Ooh, that's a very interesting style. Very Eldritch Horror. It's very manga inspired. That's quite cool. Okay. Let me not blow things up and open a new tab. Wait. Okay. I mean, it's a really cool style. Very Eldritch Horror. I love the... Oh, yeah. I love the way the eyes and mouth are done specifically as well. That's very cool. Cool. That's awesome that they're on YouTube. They're so good. I wish YouTube images gave me high quality images. I mean, it's probably for the best that they don't. I feel like there's definitely legal reasons why that's the case. Ah, that looks so good. Okay. Maybe. I can definitely give it a shot, but I'm not sure how well I'd be able to pull off specifically the hatchwork style. It's very cool. There we go, and white. Aha. Not me changing all the settings to the one. There we go. Search his channel. Yeah, I should, actually. That's the next thing I should have done. Ooh, very cool. Awkward guy draws manga. That's cute. Tomahawk angel monsters you've never heard about. Oh, that's so cool. God, I love horror. I'm so bad at handling it, but God, I love horror. That's sick. Okay. I'm getting distracted again. Who's the character being used for in the emotes? This is Talabot. As you can see, I designed one character and just ran with it forever. That's cool, yeah. Is John Talibot from... Yeah, guys, it's John Talibot from Discord. Whoa, dude, Talabot. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how to draw. Because today I actually didn't draw that much. So I should, in theory, be fresh out the box. That is not a phrase or an expression, but we're going with it. Talabot is Dark Tala's second removed cousin. You have Tala, which is pure light, Dark Tala, which is pure darkness, and then you have Talabot, who just surfs on both of their couches at the same time. Is Talabot Tala from the cyberpunk future or an entirely separate character? She exists outside the canon, is the thing. So she is very meta. I can imagine doing a little, just a little gag at the end of every comic issue where she's just commenting on the. It's very manga-esque to do something like that, but yeah, she just comments on every issue as it comes out. Whoa, crazy, right? Can you believe that happened? Oh, I wouldn't have done that. Tala's final form in the post-human future? Nah, not quite. Would be funny. I mean, it wouldn't. It would be tragic, because then it would mean that every part of Tala gets replaced by a robot. But isn't that, in its own way, a form of mortality, immortality? Tala is canon, Talabot is meta, Dark Tala is fanon. Ah, the holy trifecta. The Metabot, exactly. Talabot the storyteller? I suppose the OC would be this current the VTuber model. I've just been calling her OC, which is probably not. It's probably going to be confusing if I keep doing that, but when I write out the action instructions for the editing, I always just like, oh, when we need to use the image of, you know, this character speaking, I just say OC standing, OC instructing, OC reading, and then so it kind of stuck after a while, which is a little bit, again, it's confusing. It's gonna be confusing if I keep doing it, but I have kept doing it, so I think it might be too late now. Talabot does remind me of Roboki from Guilty Gear. I don't know Roboki. I'm probably mispronouncing it as well. Sephiroth, yes, exactly. Okay, hang on. I can't get distracted with chat too much this time. I got distracted with chat last time and got nothing done. Let's see if we can go like that. Then the forehead would be up there. Give her a little bit of angle. Roboki. As in Kyle, really? Roboki. Oh, Robokai. Robokai. Oh, okay. My English is Englishing. That's what you want to hear from someone who wants to be a writer, right? Cly suplexed me in the alleyway. Ah, Robokai. Last time on Robokai. Now that's a Journey to the West reference instead of a Dragon Ball reference. Thank you, Texamantium. I'm aware, Texamantium. You are all very distracted. In the best possible way. But still, she's focusing. When I'm done with the roughs, you can be distracted. I shouldn't do it all in one layer, but I probably will. So here we go. Aww, that's not true. I don't hate you. Not all of you. I'm sorry, that feels mean. I can't even make a good joke out of that. Okay. Right. Robokai and his assassin turned Baker husband. Okay, maybe I do need to watch the show. Yeah, no, that was me getting distracted entirely on my own, don't worry. That long silence there, that was nothing. Okay. Actually, I think this is the one that needs the least amount of changes. It's a fairly default one. But still. Could I draw Talabot as robots from different universes, like a worker drone from murder drones? I could in theory, but I think we'll maybe have to keep it a little bit more focused on emojis to start with. Remember guys, the Discord can only handle 50 emojis, so we really gotta slow our pace for this one. You know, I was thinking we'd maybe aim for 49. Talabot droid from Star Wars, call her T4L4? Hang on. Perfect. Flawless. There we go. That looks a little more like an A. This is the part where I want to add eyebrows. Maybe I should? I guess? I mean, if we're being more fluid. I'll see. Maybe not. Probably not. Okay. There we go. We can add a little bit of like a raise onto the little rivet here, and then it makes it look more like she's smiling. Because then it's all pointing up like that. She a happy one? Although I suppose we could add a surprised one. We don't have a surprised one. That's interesting. That does feel like something that needs to exist. Hang on, let's... I think I heard the request was like smug, and then we'll put surprised in brackets here, because no one requested it, but it does feel like something that should happen. Ooh, yogurt. Yeah, have yogurt. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, only person on the Twitch chat. Do it. Also, hello, Human Racing. Nice to have you here. Twitch is the man. I can't say that. They'll sue me. I'm supposed to be giving Twitch as much attention as I am any other streaming platform I'm on. So I'm legally obligated to pay attention to you, Human Racing. Heyo. Ooh, a confused face? I suppose, yeah. Let's not make I mean, I don't think confused really counts, but let's steer clear of emojis that might only be used in negative connotations. That's right, I'm controlling your right to free speech. You can't be uncomfortable or angry in my Discord. This does kind of feel like I'm making a blueprint, actually, I've just realized, with the white on blue. That's fine. Oh no. Literally 1984. Ooh. Oh no. Not the distraction. Oh, I have to make smug Talabot. I've been hearing buzz about it ever since the the stream got suggested. By the way, I'm very disappointed in all of you. That we have now missed our window to do the funny horse gambling game. I should have maybe mentioned that at some point, but I've only been keeping up the different options on the polls. I only keep them for 2 weeks, so if it misses its second time, it's just not going to happen. And judging by the fact that it was like third in line, I don't think it's ever going to happen. It was ever going to happen, even if I'd left it for another week. So we have missed our window, which means we are now 0 for like 4 for gaming streams. So, which is interesting. So I'm kind of tempted to have a poll to decide which is the best game to then run in the poll for which should be the next stream. But I have a feeling that's too many polls. The puppy eye emoji? Maybe. I shouldn't be taking requests yet. But I guess we have a list now. This isn't going to plan at all. I guess there is a time limit. If you guys didn't know, I can leave it up for another week and then we'll give it one last chance at its redemption, but it's going up against the Bob Ross stream, gang. I don't know if it's gonna make it. I don't know, it just became an unofficial rule in my head, and then you know, this week came on, the last poll ended, and I was like, oh, okay, well, this is my unofficial rule, so it's gonna have to happen. And then I went, well, I haven't actually told anyone it's gonna happen. So I've been going back and forth on it all week. So now I'm bringing it up here. A poll with only gaming options. I should do that. Rig the system. No free speech and no voting. It's just like modern day. Uh-oh. Should I actually flip it a bit up so that you can see the chin? I think that works. Because then it makes her head look more like it's tilted a bit more forwards rather than hers, which is tilted a bit more up. Yeah, no, that's good. I like that. Down with Barbara. Oh my god, it's starting a war. It's okay. Let's be orderly. Calm down, citizens. Yeah, it ain't winning against Bob Ross stream. Which is a bit concerning because I have a lot of I have a lot of brushes. I don't know which of these are gonna be like good for Bob Ross-esque like painting styles. Okay, maybe that one. But like even then, you can see like as it turns, it's got like this sort of like the brush kind of fails a little bit, breaks apart. So I have no clue. It's gonna be me using every single brush I own and still not being able to draw anything. Which might be appealing to some people, so we'll see. We demand a Bob Ross stream and an Uma Musume. I knew Hannah would go evil eventually. Her name backwards is the same as forward, which must mean she's a demon. I think that means I'm immune to getting possessed, which means I myself hold more capability for evil than any demon alive. Ahem. 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 Someone fucking blast the bathroom. No. Yeah, no, so, okay, hang on. A pixelated face like Nintendo 360. I don't know what, like, I'm gonna have to change avatars for the gaming stream as well, like, if and when it happens. I'm gonna just have to make a new avatar because the desk setup doesn't quite work, which is a pity because I put a lot of work into this desk setup. Have you noticed the cool little feature about this desk setup yet? Have you noticed? Does anyone want to guess what it is? Happy little accidents. Thank you. Yeah, okay. The whole image will be that. Demon backwards is nomad. Exactly, nomad. Just like Tala. It's the coffee. Yes. It's the coffee. It's got steam coming out of it. It's a little animation. It does a little thing. Isn't it cool? Isn't it amazing? It's sick. And I can say that and I can compliment it from here to high heaven because Meandry from the Discord, if you don't know, is a moderator on the Discord, spent a very long time setting it up completely, like, unprompted, unrequested, just, like, spent a lot of his time getting it to work in this specific way and be, like, a cute little animation. And I love it so much, and it's amazing, and it's awesome. Yeah, Discord mode. Yes, please do. Everyone, please be nice to me, Andrew. Because he's a very cool guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, the most default one you could ask for is next, of course. Ah, hello. Happy little accidents. By which I mean, I was on the zoom tool instead of the brush tool. Which happens a disturbingly often amount of times. Yeah. Extremely common meandering win, you're not wrong. Yeah. Do a Talabot with a chef hat? Why a chef hat? I mean that out of curiosity, to say. Chef hat? I'm sorry, Geheims. Geheims. I wish I could translate your comments because I see them popping up. I'm not very good with I'm going to assume that's German. But it's very cool that you're watching. Was anyone around when Discord popped up around 2019, 2020? It's been around longer than 2019. I know my Discord. I remember joining Discord before 2019. Hang on. Okay. I'm not insane. Okay, it released in 2015. You can't do this to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I made my account like between 2016 and 2018. At the latest, maybe 2019, but that's if like that's if my memory's real bad and mixed up. It was a different time. I'm confused. I'm gonna when I'm confused, I stay quiet. What is the secret German messages? Okay. I think you're maybe a bit too big. So if I move you like that, then that gives us a little bit more space here. There we go. Acting as if I'm working with limited space on a digital format. Nope, wrong ears. They are Shrek ears. Yeah. I thought it would be funny. I'm pretty sure I saw these same kind of ears in a Futurama episode, but like that doesn't mean much of anything. Isn't this what the actor character who shows up in like half the episodes? I'm pretty sure he has the same antennas. We need a confused Talibot. I think we already have that. Yeah, we have a confused Talabot in the requests. Alas. Fair enough. Games, honestly, you can do whatever you like. That I hope I didn't make you feel uncomfortable. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna Okay. Okay. There you go. She's sort of missing something here, it feels. I mean, it is a disapproving look, so I suppose adding in a little bit of extra detail wouldn't go amiss. Oh, you're changing your profile pic? It should be this. There you go. Screenshot it. All yours. There you go. Oh no. I feel like I'm playing with fire with some of these. Yep, come on. Everyone roll in. We're streaming at 1080p. There you go. Quick, clip that. crop it. It's not, it doesn't really count as a personally drawn PFP. It looks real by it. That's just Twitter? Okay, fine, you're right. I shouldn't dead name websites. There you go, now it's X. I am gonna, people are gonna just put it on a thing. It's great. I'm sorry. It's, I feel like if I acknowledge it, it's not gonna happen, but it would be really funny. Come on, gang. This is super meta. We're gonna put X over here. There he goes. He's fine. There we go. I think that's my social commentary quota for the day. Burb. Now we'll all want personal PFPs. I mean, I could just not. That would be funny. Hang on, wait. That's good enough, Talabot. Okay. Hang on. I forget what the emoticon, I forget what the blue sky one is. I think, no, I'm thinking of a different streaming. I'm thinking of a different one entirely. What else? There we go. Tag yourself. I'm the squiggle. Oh, blue sky's the butterfly? Okay, look, one last one. There we go. Wait, I figured out how to screenshot. Can I see the bird again? He's changed. He's a different man. He's still here though. Four races trapped in another galaxy that isolated from the rest of the universe. Humanity or something similar lives there and has to coexist with 3 alien species. It's not a bad idea. I hope me reading it aloud didn't, like, ruin it. I don't know. Now that it's been said, it's under some sort of, like, law. I'm sure it's not. Sounds like a good idea, though. I mean, anything sci-fi is interesting. You just got to give it enough of like a solid base and then like an interesting bit of flair. What are on about? Sorry, Texamantium. We'll save one of these for you. They too are getting shrunk down though. Never again will they be so HD as they are currently. There you go. Reading it aloud has cast the spell. Exactly. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, have I seen Blue Sky Studios' final animation? Blue Sky Studios... oh, that was Nimona, right? Yeah, no, that was amazing. I loved it. I don't cry very easily in movies. The ending almost, like I was very close to tears. It was very, very beautiful. And I've seen a lot of people talk like it's gotten some very like varying reviews. I hope you were talking about Nimona because we're talking about Nimona now. It was such a good. I mean, of course, it was an example of sort of like I believe, an allegory based on the creator's own experience. Of sort of living outside of like the rules of society, just when it comes to specifically gender. But it was a very beautiful story that got that point across beautifully and was informed by that experience. And I think that it there's a lot of like, it's a bit of an annoying thing, but it's like when you talk about like queer experiences in fiction, oftentimes the response is that it like beats you over the head with it, and Nimona doesn't do that because, you know, if you don't look into it any further than like the surface level, it's about something completely different. But also, if it is your lived experience, you can relate so heavily to the main character and to that specific experience that she had, and I think that's really, really incredible. Because isn't that kind of one of the best things about fiction? It's able to kind of circumnavigate all the predispositions we have about like people in life and society, and kind of beat through into like the actual meaning behind all of it. And I don't know. I had a thread of thought, and I'm fumbling. Hmm. Ooh, what the rate's on the new pack? Is there a new one? Oh, you're talking about the one I'm doing. I don't think I have ADHD, but I'm certainly developing it slowly over the course of these streams. I cannot stay on a single topic. Woo! Oh, right, yeah, okay. We'll do that later, but there is something on the community tab to see. Sure, I almost forgot about that. That would have been bad. Not bad, just, nah, not great. Okay, let's pick up the pace a little bit. Because at this rate, I think this might be the whole stream. It's just the Talibots. It was... That's the thing. It's like, the response to it especially, you had a lot of people singing its praises very early on, after it came out. You know, I was kind of there like, I want to say day one, or like maybe day 3 was when I watched it. But it was very, I thought it was very good. And it did feel a bit empty, just as a world. But I think you can wholly pin that on the budget that they had and the fact that, like, it was very stylized. At least visually, but then also you didn't get a lot of like these big epic scenes of the city and like the people within the city. You didn't see too many of them at any one time, and I do think that it was entirely because of like the budget and the medium. I don't know. I like the subtext. You like what you like. Why does the music feel so early 2010s gaming channel? I don't know. Let's see. What was the last one that was playing?
Oh, it was probably because it was. This is Neon Nights by StreamBeats by Harris Heller. I have a 9 hour long playlist that's just Harris Heller and Airwingmarine music. There's links for it in the description if you're on YouTube. Unfortunately, not if you're on Twitch, but it is. Yeah, no. 2016. Ah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's 9 hours long, just in case, just in case the stream runs 6 hours over over schedule. I'm gonna have to do the same thing. I think I'll just have to do that across the board. Or maybe not. I kind of preferred it like that. But then the lengths are a bit too long. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oddly enough, I think that was the hardest one to draw. Let's see. This one might actually end up looking a little bit more confused. If I tilt it at an angle, it's going to be like a puppy. 9 hour stream with the entire playlist when? I don't know. I'll have to pick out like a whole Sunday or something to do it on. Not anytime soon, I can tell you that much. Could you imagine? My throat would be raw by the end of it. I don't talk very often, especially not in my day-to-day. Like, I'll go, I think, only time, like, first time I speak in the day, it's like after 12. So it is, it's working from home, the joys. Oh, sick. Jazz or 70s funk and disco. That's a cool genre to listen to. I wonder if I can tell you. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go back years. 2022? I believe it was 2022. There's this one. He makes very bizarre music. Well, no, he made a very bizarre album after being, I believe, a country singer for like a very long time. I'm probably not gonna find them. And then they kind of just made this like really cool psychedelic, sort of like, I don't know. I think you'd like it. Hang on. I'm probably not gonna find it. I'm gonna keep looking for like 1 minute and then I'll call it. I can't don't tell me I took it off the playlist. That would suck. Okay, no, it was after Demon Dies. I'll never find it. I'm not gonna find it. I have to give up. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. I have to stop looking. I'm still looking, but I should stop because I'm not gonna find it. Sturgill Simpson. It's Sturgill Simpson. Sturgill Simpson, like the show. Yes, I found them. The ones I have on my playlist are Sing Along and A Good Look, and it's part of like that playlist that went like really, like, it was really sick. And I think at least last I looked at Sturgill Simpson, it was like the coolest thing he'd made, because he was like just very your classic like American country music guy for a long time. And then this was like the first album that he made that was like really out there. Ooh. Yeah, I'm looking at his new stuff. I am getting completely distracted. This is not good. Ooh, Passage du Désir is the new one from 2014. Okay, I'll listen to that later. I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at it. We're not gonna change the music. It's gonna be fine. Can we do an anime watching stream? I'm sure we can't. I'm sure that is very not good for me staying on the internet. I'm sure I will get copyrighted into the moon. Yeah, sorry, it's okay. I did find it eventually. It took me a while. Ooh, Demon Days, Gorillas, Best Boy. Yeah. I should revisit Gorillas. I remember when I first listened, like it was years and years and years that I listened to them, and I didn't really vibe with it because I liked like stuff with higher BPMs. But yeah, no, I should revisit them because I think I heard one of their songs in a movie or a video, something. It was sick. Copyright slap. Yeah, nah, that's we can't we can't do an anime watching stream. Not unless it is like Astro Boy, the original animated series. Black and white from the 50s. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. I would watch the original Nosferatu with you guys if that was an option. I mean, if you guys would like that. Because I'm pretty sure that's out of copyright now. Yeah, no, okay. Live a little and stream the anime. I can't. You will never see me again if I stream the anime. I will be gone. They will black bag me. Yeah, just wait until the Immortal anime releases, guys. It's just coming out soon. It's a one-man show. I'm making it all by hand. I can't. Yeah, I can't. Could we do a video game stream but with all of us as well? Among Us? We can play Among Us. Oh, is Astro Boy still copyrighted? Damn. I remember watching the mid-2000s movie when I was a kid. And when I tell you that that was my favorite movie just my favorite movie as a kid, I think I rented it from the DVD rental. I think maybe 4 times a year. And I would just watch it over the course of a weekend multiple times. Ah, that was so cool. Let's see. Am I a full-time content creator? Nope. I have a regular job that I do alongside all this stuff, which is fun. King of the Castle on stream could be fun. Okay, don't yell at me. I've never played King of the Castle. So it probably could be fun. Did I hear Among Us? That was ages ago. Roblox? Yeah, guys, we're gonna play Roblox Doors. It's gonna be my first horror game. Oh, I shouldn't say that. It's gonna actually happen. There we go. That looks better. Okay, I was wondering how I was gonna do the mouth. Let's see. It's still a real fun movie. It is. I hope you're talking about Astro Boy. I still think it's a fun movie. I am an absolute sucker for secret identity tropes, but specifically secret identity tropes that aren't in superhero fiction. And I cannot tell you why. I do not know why this is the way my brain works. But it's like the only
type of like, oh, they've got a secret identity, like that's only worked for me for like 2 superhero characters, and then Astro Boy. And I love it in most other settings, but it's just, yeah, that's like the only like superhero or superhero adjacent ones. And the other superhero one was just Danny Phantom, and I've talked about him already, so we can't do that again. But it's sick, it's great. And then there's the reveal at the end, and it's so good. And it's real fun, and it's like he remembers being human, but he's not human, and people treat him different because of it. And it's like, no guys, I'm still me, but is he him? And it's sick, I love it. Clearly my favorite genre of media is a boy superhero movies and shows from the mid-2000s. That's my niche. I think she kind of looks better in the original, actually. The fact that it's so flat kind of adds to the humor. In the same way that the last one did as well. I think the blank eyes is probably better, right? Big old round eyes. No thought in there. She's a robot, so a flat face makes sense. I mean, yeah, but I haven't been drawing her with a flat face the whole time. It's fairly emotive. Okay. Didn't I move you? I could have sworn I moved you. Ugh. Join us. I haven't joined one of those in a long time. I joined one once, and then I never joined again. I should do that. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Being a stream has changed me, guys. I can't. I'm too... I'm too scared. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We do need to find a way we can watch a movie legally. That does mean we do have to watch exclusively movies that were made 50 years ago or more. Which is interesting. I'm pretty sure we could watch, like, those really cool, like, black and white epics. Like, we could make it into kind of, like, film history. Even though it would probably be really hard to find. Play D&D all together on stream? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe? What if we acted the movie? That's just D&D again. Ooh, just at a classic Athenian theatre stream. That sounds cool. What, like, acted out an actual, like, play? Or make your own? That's just D&D again. If it's the second one. Yeah, a full stream of people might be a bit more. Round of the eyes means lesser than neurons. Exactly! Haven't you seen Cats? A review stream of the entire B-movie in 1 second. The plot was completely incomprehensible. I don't know what any of them were saying the entire time. I couldn't even see what the main characters were doing because they were moving so fast. I mean, honestly, I don't even know how Jerry Seinfeld made this film. So much of the budget went into nothing. What's the deal with B-movies anyway? God, I'm sorry. Yeah, the one time I joined is when the Bigfoot meme came into it. Yeah, see, every time I step foot into the Discord, a meme is born. I'm scared. Yeah, a trip to the moon. Like, that is film history.
Isn't that amazing? That's so cool. If I could find like an actual site, I actually went down a bit of a rabbit hole a while ago to see if I could find that kind of stuff, and I technically can if I know what I'm looking for. But like, there's virtually no like extensive archives that I've found, at least, that have like all of like film history that's like within the public domain that you can like just see. It's a pity. Maybe if I went to like a, I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be any like film libraries, or if like any of my local libraries will have that kind of like of an archive. Would be sick though. Would be really cool. And then we can watch 50s propaganda anti-Soviet films. Film history. It's so weird. It's so weird to think we are in 2020. So we are in 2025. I am aware of that. So we are technically 25 years in the future, which means we can watch stuff that was made in the 1970s, early 1970s. Which means we can watch color television. Ooh, I'm pretty sure all Soviet or Yugoslav animated films up to 1991 are not copyrighted, so you could probably find a gem there. Maybe. I mean, that would be sick. There's also the matter of like finding that kind of stuff online. I'm sure I could if I looked hard enough. But I don't know. I don't want to go through any like bottle of rum hoody ho Pirates Life for Me websites, you know? At least not for streaming. No, I can't go to 123 movies. I'm pretty sure that's not legal. There was this one film. Oh, when did it come out? What was it called? It was basically like sci-fi, but it was like incredible. And it was like the mother of all sci-fi films, and it was like, it had like cutting like social commentary attached to it, and for that reason so much of it was like edited out of existence that the plot was basically incomprehensible. I would watch that, and then we can guess what was cut out. No, it's just gonna show me black and white films from like, yeah, no, it showed me The Lighthouse. That's not what I mean. It's not gonna tell me if I say edited into oblivion. No. The AI overview is showing me a TikTok. Why are we here? Just to suffer. It's Pirates Life. No, not Eyes. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. Every Soviet film ever is uploaded freely on YouTube. Ah, sick. That's cool. I don't know, it's there's also like some anime that's also uploaded freely on YouTube, but again, I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. I think that would not be allowed. And also Chico Noko 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 Tantan, I forget the one. I think that one might be a bit I feel like you guys would go insane if we watched it, is what I'm trying to say. I know what you're like. You may draw the smug Tala Tumblrite. Stop calling me a Tumblrite. Guys, this is cyberbullying. Just because I am that, and have been open about being. Okay. Head's tilted up a bit more, so the hair's got to do that. And then... yeah, okay. Nice.
And there we go. Okay. So, I don't know if we should do the rest of the Talabot roughs here, or if we should do them after we do these ones. I did say we would do them after, so let's do these ones properly, and then we'll... oh my god, it's 10 o'clock already. Okay, we gotta amp up the speed a little bit here. But it is just tracing now, so I think we'll be alright. The vibes of this channel are very Tumblr, yeah. Unfortunately, it is where like 80% of my sense of humor comes from. I apologize in advance. I bet Tala is hiding animal ears somewhere. Who told you that? Okay, we should give her clean lines, because that'll make it much easier to color in. Which is a shame, because it's not quite the style, but I think for emojis, you'll be seeing them so small anyways. It's probably for its benefit if it has cleaner lines. It smells like Tumblr in here. Good night, Andrea. Awesome having you here. Thank you for watching. I'm never gonna beat the furry allegations. Not even in my own home. It's okay. I've come to terms with that. Even though I'm not. Not that there's anything wrong with being one, but I'm not. I don't know. There's still such a stigma around it. It's kind of sad. Because it's just people having fun at the end of the day. But what you gonna do? I mean, its reputation's a lot better than it was, like, I want to say 2012 to 2019. Why not do a vlog of going around the world or something? I would love to. And this is where I would put my vlog of going around the entire world, if I could afford to. Although I have been... Okay, wait, no, I shouldn't say anything. No. I've already said it, essentially. I've been toying with the idea of moving to Vietnam. Definitely not this year. Maybe next year. Simply because the exchange rate works in my favor. So it would kind of really lessen the cost of living and could essentially, hopefully, help me get a lot more done. And be able to take on a couple less hours in the day job. And that is all I'm going to say about it, because I actually shouldn't be saying anything, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to not talk about the stuff that's going on in my life, because it's you know, it's not that secret. It's just me. Yeah, it is kind of like the 1% of creepy furries giving it a bad rep. It's, yeah. And then I think it's just, yeah, you also get like people's aversion to stuff that they like aren't familiar with or don't understand. So you get like the reaction from people like way, like a decade ago does make sense, I guess. Because it was kind of like, it felt like the internet clashing with real life for a while. But yeah, no, now that real life is the internet, yay us, it's a little bit more nice. It's a little bit, the world's a little bit kinder to furries specifically. Furries can have fun sounds like furry propaganda. Guys, people can have fun. Okay, so let me pull that. Okay, so that's the rough layer. That gets locked over there. This is number 1, so that goes in here. This is number 2, so that goes in a different group. I'm managing my groups so that I can actually turn these into emojis at the end of it and not have to, like, split things up afterwards. You're gonna smell napalm all year round. The war was in the 70s. It's fine now. That's rude. Oh, Amazon's here. Amazon's not people from the Amazonian region. Okay. The Amazons in my setting do sometimes take animal ears from what they hunt and use them. Um, that's pretty cool. You get a lot of like fantasy and stuff where characters will wear like ears around, like actual like humanoid ears. Like there was, I forget which piece of fiction it was. Please don't tell me it's it's Lord of the Rings because I'll cry. But where they wear like elf ears around their necks as like, you know, as prizes for their hunts, which is really gory but also really sick. So I'm sure that like that's also pretty cool. No, I know what you are. What do you mean? It's another furry joke. Yeah. No, exactly. It's a lot of furries are very well off and in like the tech industry. So I mean, they're not doing too bad. Yeah. That's interesting though. I feel like the furries were, I'm sorry to keep talking about it. I know, but even, you're absolutely right, the world does feel less kind. But interestingly enough, it feels that like so much of the furry community was kind of born online and on the internet that they have kind of like better social rules around it. Like, I mean, I spent a very brief time doing commission work for like one or two furries. When I tell you they were like the nicest people, and it's just like doing research for like the stuff they were requesting, and it's like, it's a really nice community. It's cool. Like they genuinely like, they have like really good social etiquette online, and I think that almost definitely contributes to the way that like, I don't know. I think they're doing pretty good as like as a social group. I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking about it because I don't actually know anything about anything. And if I keep talking, I'm gonna say something. Gang, don't be mean about Vietnam. It's just a country. I mean, I'm from South Africa. I've seen the there's a lot of jokes you can make about here too. The streamer stepped on a Lego. I will prepare the coffin. I don't know. Okay, listen. 2 commissions does not make one a furry art. I'm thinking about becoming a furry for the money glitch. Do you mean that once you become a furry you make money, or do you have to make money to become a furry? Which comes first, the chicken or the egg? No, I've never listened to the song that you have described. And I'm sure the contents of it are incorrect, unless it's a parody. Let's see. I mean, okay, listen, that's what they say. It's a little bit different in real life. Like, you don't make... I feel like... So, what happened was that people saw, like, 8 furry artists who were making absolute bank and assumed it was the easiest thing in the world to get into, especially, like, beginner artists. And some of them make really, really good livings out of it, I'm not gonna lie. But it is a realistic... Like, you have to be realistic when you look into, like, commission work. You look into, like, how much people are paying for actual commissions and, like, the skill level and also what you're willing to draw. Because if you have your, like, your set boundaries in place for what you are and aren't willing to draw, that is also going to limit your income. So it's like, you gotta kind of, like, balance, like, your morals in those kinds of situations. And yeah, you're not gonna make bank. Typically. no artist makes bank doing commissions. That is a statement that is undeniably false. The vast majority of artists do not make bank doing commissions, even furry commissions. And I don't know, I am speaking from experience, I could be wrong, maybe I'm misreading the situation, but that is kind of what I've been seeing. Every boundary has a price, exactly. Ooh. I wonder if something that's cold all the time? Are British summers really that humid? I had no idea. I always assumed it was just, you know, you get the stereotype, it's just cold and rainy all the time. But sick. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. For me, dream location, and I'm gonna sound like the biggest weeb on the planet right now. I wanna go and live, not Okinawa, that's the other way. I'm gonna live in Japan, in the northern prefecture, which is Hokkaido. I didn't Google it. I remember it. Yeah, it's cool. Sapporo is an interesting city. It's a lot smaller by the standards of like Tokyo, but it's cold. It's nice and cold, icy cold, good cold. Escape global warming cold. Never have to sweat in the summer in an unconditioned room ever again kind of cold. I'm not looking forward to summer, gang. Yeah. The old starving artist trip, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. It doesn't help that kind of globally, no one seems to have a lot of money now. Globally things are tough all around. Hokkaido, yeah. Say hi to the Ainu for me? Yeah, will do. Yeah. Yeah, my two options are freezing Hokkaido or humid Vietnam. Vietnam because of the cost of living, and Hokkaido because it's the dream. So maybe one and then the other. Yeah, yeah. Spending power $3 had in 1899. Yeah, isn't that like, God, yeah, you could buy a house for like $10, couldn't you? I mean, okay, that was 126 years ago? But still. I'm defaulting to the typical haircut. No. The emojis, they're ruined. Why Vietnam specifically? There's lots of other affordable places. I'm sure there are. I haven't looked into many other affordable places. Vietnam specifically because it's got, well, I don't know. It was between Vietnam and then Thailand. I think it was genuinely just because, based on like the strength of the South African rand to the Vietnamese dong, specifically was like the deciding factor for me. It is, it's very, it's not common, but it is quite smart for people who, especially people who work on commission or work on contract, to, you know, move to places where the cost of living is cheaper, just to, you know, make ends meet. And it seemed like a good idea for me. But it isn't something that I've, like, made any hard plans for yet. I'm running my mouth about stuff. Yeah, I don't know. No, 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 it's okay. I wasn't. I hope that didn't come off as defensive. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Why should I think seriously about my future travel plans and immigration plans? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the name of their currency, gang. The name of the currency. Ah, children. A lot of you. Have I looked into moving into Iceland? No, because I think the exchange rate and cost of living would kill me. But it would be a nice place to live. Again, purely because of cold. Yeah, Southeast Asia. Okay, Granny Smith. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Oh no. I ain't the apple. Oh, that's nice. According to someone I used to watch who moved to Vietnam, people are a lot more willing to help each other out, and there's a strong sense of community there too. It sounds like a nice place. That's really cool to hear. I actually assumed it would be quite lonely, just because of the language barrier. But yeah, no, that sounds awesome. That's really cool. I do have a climate preference, but I also have I have a living. I don't know. I there's a lot more factors to consider, and I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of like climate comfort, um, if it means I get to do the stuff I enjoy. I don't know. I can stop talking about this stuff. I feel not being very subtle. Uh, yeah, that also is also a factor as well. Most of the EU, I believe, has a pretty like strong, like unless you have a strong passport and you know are willing to go through like the years long process of immigrating and integrating into the society and yeah, going through the government process. It's yeah, it's tricky. It's always tricky to immigrate. I have what are they called? What's it called? I know what it's called. I have dual citizenship in South Africa already, so trust me, I know how long it can take to get this stuff done. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't wanna just limit my horizons to a single country forever. It would be nice to explore the world, you know? But I think that's what everyone wants to do at some point in their lives. Local streamer talks about things she wants to do with all the... okay, no, I'm not. Not gonna make the joke. Ah, oh, cozy log cabin in the snow. Ah, 100%. I love cities and cityscapes. So, my dream is like high-rise apartment, like decently in the city. Like decent enough view. Windows big enough that you can like sit and look out of them. And then just, yeah, in the winter, heater on, cup of hot chocolate. That's the dream. Hmm. What is Tala's climate preference? Livable. If she went through the ice age, she likes livable temperatures. Probably not hot. I feel like she would do really badly in hot weather. Which is great because she's not going to enjoy anything after the agricultural revolution. Especially since she'll probably have to be in a Mediterranean slash more not Mediterranean. I forget the environments, but the similar to like Mesopotamia and ancient Egypt, or the where all the ancient civilizations sprang up. She's gonna have to be around there. It's pivotal to the story and the world building. She has to be there, and she's gonna hate it. I mean, I see what you mean, but also I grew up in the countryside, so it's kind of like a little bit of like been there, done that. Maybe I'll feel homesick for it eventually, later on in my life. I do kind of feel homesick for it sometimes now. But, I don't know. Don't know if I can just let go of that idea of, like, living close to, like, civilization, people, modern conveniences. Fast food. Ah, wrong layer. How many times has that happened to us? Fellow artists? Am I right, fellow artists? Sorry. How do you city dwellers deal with so much traffic? Yeah. Nah, I don't like driving in the city. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, fertile crescent is what I meant. Thank you very much. Language is... It always escapes me at the worst possible times. Remember when I forgot what the name of Hokkaido? Oh, that's awesome. South Africa is a beautiful country. It's got a lot of natural wonder to it. Just stick to the countryside. Nah. Table Mountain would be sick. I've only been to Cape Town. I've been there a couple times, like single digits. But it's single digits. I've been there like I think 3 times. But yeah, I've never been to Table Mountain. But it's cool. It's a huge tourist attraction, of course, but still. Love to just be there one day. Also look at all the historical sites. Ah. You just have to accept that everything will take 30 minutes. Everything takes 30 minutes now. I live in South Africa. Nah, it's... It doesn't take 30 minutes if you're in the city. It takes an hour if you're in this... It doesn't take 30 minutes if you're in the countryside. It takes an hour if you're in the countryside. And there ain't no public transport. Because your country stopped believing in trains 50 years ago. I really shouldn't make this a platform where I just complain about the government. That's not a good idea at all. Oh, it only takes an hour for you because you walk places? That's amazing. Good on you. I can't walk anywhere. I get to... I mean, I've been trying recently to go on more walks just for my health. But I don't trust myself to actually walk anywhere because I feel like in my head it's like, what if I get tired though? What if I can't make it? What if I have to carry stuff back? What if I collapse in the street? And I don't do it. I can't like go out to like the shops. Even though they're so close to me. It's actually dumb that I don't go to the shops all the time. Like walk there, I mean. I like trains too. I need more trains in my life. I want to ride a train one day. That's also something on the bucket list. Shinkansen. That doesn't feel right. What have I done wrong with you? It's the hair, isn't it? It's not floof enough. Too floof. Aha! Just enough? Sure. Why not? It's not like these are going to be used for as emojis forever. Sheila. And 5. Okay. No trains in South Africa. It sucks, doesn't it? I wish we had them. I've got stories that my gran would tell me about just like, I don't know, just being able to catch the train from like the city that I grew up near, and being able to like take it all the way down to the city on Durban, the biggest city. And because it's like a 2-hour drive, and then you would take it, and it would be like a 45-minute train or something like that, and it's just yeah, that would have been so cool as a kid, or just like growing up being able to just do that. Like, yeah, no, we'll go spend like a Saturday on the beach in Durban and take the train. Wouldn't that have been amazing? But yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, it's the infrastructure is not really there anymore, and they don't have any more passenger trains nowadays. It's mostly used to transport cargo, coal, heavy machinery, that kind of stuff. I have seen Bullet Train. It's so good. I never thought I was one for so like, okay, specifically, I'd never seen John Wick when I watched Bullet Train, which I know that's like something you have, it's a must watch. And I have since seen I think most of it. I've seen 1 and 2 of John Wick. God, but yeah, no, it's so good. It's just a fun romp. I love how the different storylines line up really well. You can just, it's the kind of movie where you can just turn your brain off and enjoy it. And I don't like advocating for that, because that is like almost the antithesis of art, is just like, oh, haha, watch the explosions, the fight scenes, and don't think about it, even though like the plot doesn't really make that much sense. But like the plot makes sense, so you can just kind of relax and just enjoy the film for what it is. It's fun. Cockster? No? Ah, that's sad. Sorry, yeah, it's the fact that like other places also just like they just don't have the infrastructure for trains anymore. It's all just yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I know there's like it's a very similar situation in the US. It's also just like very the trains are kind of like not what they were, which is also, that's super sad. It's the same way with like most public transport. I think just across the board in a lot of like places where capitalism has kind of hit the worst. It's, you get, yeah, people invested in like wanting cars to be your only option, you know? And this is where we get into the conspiracy theory portion of the video. Okay, I'll look at the chat in a second. Let me just actually finish the line art. I'm gonna have to start making these streams like 4 hours long if I keep not doing my work and just talking to you guys. Oh, that's cute. That could work, right? Is rule of cool the antithesis of art? I think they can work together, but oftentimes they don't. Typically just due to lazy writing. Ooh, Train to Busan? Ooh, okay, no, that sounds sick. I love zombies. Sick! Okay, wait, no, what was the other one? All of Us Are Dead. Like, Korean... Specifically, like, South Korean zombie films and shows. I find them so much fun. Because they play them straight. I think zombies have become so, like, meta nowadays, that they aren't really played straight oftentimes. It's so sick to be, like, they're represented as a real threat. And they actually, like, break it. It's great. Yeah, All of Us Are Dead. I really enjoyed that one. Again, it's like, I watch this kind of stuff not to, like, critique the artistry of it. I just watch it to enjoy it. I think it's also why I like anime. It's just like, I watch a lot of it not to critique it, but just to enjoy it. And sometimes I can't help myself. Sometimes I still do that. But I am trying to enjoy things more. And sometimes that means not letting myself obsess over critiquing it. But still trying to learn from it, if that makes sense. Okay, I think we've got the line out down. No, 2. There we go. Sick. Okay, let's see if we can rush through. Okay, so typically I find that line art and roughs take the absolute most amount of time, so ideally this should hopefully be a lot quicker. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm working my magic. And by magic, I mean using masking layers. Sometimes I think that maybe I should stop using Photoshop. And then I remember that I don't know how to do art anymore without my without my little shortcuts. And I don't want to relearn all that. Capitalism mentioned DevCon 2. When was that coming made? Oh no, trains in the UK too. Ah, yeah. I haven't done the chef yet. I know. I'm getting there. Did I say North Korea? No, what? No, I said South Korea. You're talking about North Korea. God, you scared me. You didn't scare me. I scared myself. I was trying really hard to not say North Korea while I was talking about it. Because I said, don't say the wrong Korea. It's all anyone will talk about. and then you said it anyway. North Korean zombie movie. It's just North Korea. That's mean. No one asks to be born in the country they're born to. And have it compared to a zombie movie. Okay, that's a weird color. So let's go for the... Oh no, she's blue. Why am I doing this? There we go. Aha! What did the emojis look like? Where's my original? Ah, easy to color in. Nope. That's incorrect. Are we good? Are we bad? Are we not good? Ah, there we are. Can you tell I've moved some things around on my desk? Well, on my Photoshop setup. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Expand. Fill. Enemy. Go for proper white. Yeah! Look at her. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, especially if it's only 2 colors, we're definitely halfway there. Although now that I've said that, I'm considering using different colors. Ah, she does have a 3rd color. Okay. Let's make it a little bit of a more noticeable blue, though. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. Bye, Monroe. Thank you for watching. Bro, we got Thor in chat. Ah, Lapland sounds cool. Okay. And oh, that's gonna be okay. I can't actually do the tongue unless it's it's gonna be an interesting one. Huh. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Right above me, clothesline there. Ah, I see. On streamboo.com? It's from a ZZZ character. Okay. I don't even see them. They're not even showing on the chat for my multi-stream. There you go.
Yeah, that was a ZZZ character. I don't know where they were coming from. Thank you for warning me, Human Racing. I'm sorry it took me a while to get there. Yeah. It takes me a while to remember how to ban things. It sucks that it only happens on Twitch as well. Like, yeah. I don't know what to do about that. Whoa. Yeah, it seems like most people, and this is just the people specifically speaking in the chat, but it seems like most people want to go somewhere cold. Completely understandable given current world. I can't not bring up my topical qualms. Okay, overlay. Let's keep it to 100 for now, and we'll stick to purple, and I'll just give a little bit of shading. Very simple, because again, this is going to be... Yeah. Okay, clipping mask, and then let's switch to a smoother pressure size, and then we're almost out of the woods with specifically these original Talibot emojis. Okay. That was the wrong button. How many of you got an aneurysm from that? Unless you're not looking at the screen, which is also understandable. It's G, not F. Yeah. Tala just evolves into a robot. Exactly. But no, not even slightly. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes you gotta stretch the wrist out because you've forgotten that you've been in the same position for three hours. And it hasn't even been 3 hours yet. Okay. There you go. That should be fun. I do this every time I do shading. It's like, oh, that should be fun. And then I keep going. Let's go 50. Multiply. And, oh, we could keep it as pink. Could also... Oh, can I speak another language? I've been learning Japanese very slowly over the last couple of years. Because of the dream, you understand. The goal. I'm not very good at it yet. I can say like a couple lines in a very cringy English accent, but that's... I'm getting there. I can understand simple phrases. Ah. I'm glad you think my accent is cool. Well, I mean, what accent? I don't have an accent. No, you guys have an accent. Okay. Back to multiply. And then 50, and then change the color to something better. I think classic blue is pretty good. Can't go wrong with that. And I just need to keep that saved for the next one. Okay, clipping mask. Okay, no, let's not do multiply just yet. Oh, that's the color it is? That can't be right. Really? Wow. Huh. Is that right? Multiply.
Ah, I see. My mistake. Oh, that's so cool. Ah, that's so cool. I don't know any Korean, but I know a friend who knows some Korean. That's very cool. The K-pop. It's the K-pop friend. Hannah, please give us your best American accent. You don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that. I mean, if you insist. Wait, no, I've got a. What should I say in an American accent? That would be the funniest. Ooh, how far would the comic go into the future then? So far I only have it planned up to about the modern day. I don't know if I'm going to go any further than that. If I do, it will only be slightly into the future. Because I think that the present day presents a pretty good, like, ending point for the whole series. Oh wow. Hi Hominin Tales, thank you for watching. That's really cool. I hope your series I hope your series does really well. That's sick. Hominin Tales. I'll keep an eye on it. Oh no, you thought I was from New Zealand? New Zealand? I can't. I'm so bad at accents, it's not even funny, which is why it would be really funny to do an American accent. Oh, it's a pleasure. It's yeah, sorry, I'm glad it inspired you. Even a little bit on a project you were already working on. Yeah, I think Tyler's awesome too. About like guns or cars or something? Yeah. Do you have anything gluten-free? There, that's my accent. Do you have sugar-free lattes? But like with sativa? Yeah. I based it off of the there's this person on, I think they are on TikTok, and they do a really good Kim Kardashian impression, and they look like nothing like Kim Kardashian, and I just it's really funny to do the voice. It's really funny. Valley Gold jump scare, exactly. You see the vision. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm having too much fun with that. Because that's the thing, I will then do the accent for the rest of the stream if you let me. It's far too much fun once you start doing it. Because like I was trying to like think of what accent to do, and that's like the easiest one for me to pull off. And then the rest are like the only other thing I could think of was like your country, Texas, like sort of accent, which I cannot even slightly do because I cannot imagine how I would sound with that. Ah, cool. Ah, the first episode is focused on Homo floresiensis. I'm sorry, I'm having two conversations. Hang on, I'm saving Hominin Tales. I'm saving that in one of my mini tabs, which I almost lost today. That's a story. I didn't spend. Meandri and I spent hours trying to get the stream working, and it's been like, so like, didn't manage to get like the original stream for so like the multi-stream chat on the screen took ages to get working, but it's because I was using a program that's supposed to like manage all of the stuff for you, and the multi-chat was working for me but not for like the actual on-screen chat, so we threw away that program, have like completely switched over to like just plugins to do everything else. It took hours. Meandri did most of the hard work. I just kind of like prayed and sat there and did what I was supposed to. But like, yeah, no. Uma Musume Valley Girl stream, no. Oh god, okay, hang on, wait, no,
Oh, that's so cool. In a southern accent, you have to talk more from the throat. I don't know. I have to find like a key phrase because like with the Valley Girl, it's easy because you just go like yeah, and then because the way you kind of like do the yeah, like the back of the throat kind of, not back of the throat, but like the back of the tongue kind of thing, like that. It works so well as like an anchor phrase, which is like what you're supposed to do when you do accents. Also, I've heard. Like it's really good to do that. Oh. Oh my god. Can't do it in the accent. Homo floresiensis is like my favorite Neanderthal. See, I will do the accent for the rest of the stream. You can't make me do that. Oh, what in the tarnation? What in the tarnation? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I could maybe do like a Southern Belle if I like listened to someone else do it for a while. This streamer is making me hempter. Okay, I'll stop. You guys were begging me to carry on. Okay. No, keep going. Put your votes up now. Vote A if you want Hannah Smith to keep doing the Valley Girl Californian accent. Type B if you really don't want that to happen. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Be for the love of Buddha. the way. Sick. Hey, welcome back, KK Tolman. Nothing has been happening here. Do not look at the chat history. Do not ask why people are typing A and B. At least now I know what to torment you guys with in the future. See. Press C to do the customer service voice throughout the rest of the stream, which I can't actually do because I can't think fast enough to be able to say sentences clearly and coherently. Okay. Okay, there's a limited number of accents I can do, I will say. Do not ask me to do I can maybe do a very specific British accent. Maybe, if I watch Harry Potter again. Could not for the life of me do an Irish or a Scottish accent. Because they will both sound bad in different ways. What am I doing? What am I missing? Why do you look like this? She looks wonky, doesn't she? It's because there's no shading on the side of her head. Ah. Better. Maybe the shading's too strong on this side. Do an Afrikaans accent? I can. Maar ik kan niet praten Afrikaans nie. Hoe gaan dit? Thank you everyone. That was about 8 years of studying Afrikaans at school. That's all I can do. If you do the Valley Girl accent again, I swear to dice, but I'm gonna draw Tala as a soy jack. Please do it. The Tala soy jack. Oh really? 99. There's Afrikaans in Metal Gear Solid, or is this like a joke? There cannot be Afrikaans in Metal Gear Solid. Weird. Oh, cool. Yes? Oh, so there's like interpreters, and then if you... Oh, some of the guards speak.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
We get so little representation. I think the last time I saw any kind of like
Afrikaans in like the gaming sphere was like years ago when like Jacksepticeye played like a little indie game that was made by an Afrikaans, at least someone with a very heavily like South African mixed accent. Ah, fifth one. You fight South African myths? Oh, okay, it's bad representation. You gotta beat them up. How dare they speak a different language? Vic is from District 9. Yeah, that's fair exposure. Yeah, even racing. I'm seeing you on both sides of the stream. Is it because I stopped talking to you on Twitch? I'm sorry. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I didn't do a southern accent. I can't really do a southern accent. I'll have to like actually listen to southern people. Oh, in Paranoia 2? That's cool. Paranoia 2. Where have I heard that before? Paranoia 2 Savior? A Half-Life mod? Edition? Spin-off? Huh, that's pretty cool. No, it's funny from my POV. Yeah, it is kind of Dutch. So it's from like the Dutch settlers who rocked up here way back when at the Cape of Good Hope. Is it the Cape of Good Hope? Horn of Good. No, Cape Good. And then yeah, they settled. There was a great migration across the country from the west to the east. The Voortrek. Voortrekker? The name of them were the Voortrekkers. And then I think there was a war, which pretty much sums up the history. Ja, die Voortrekkers. Yeah. Yeah, the Great Trek. It was very similar to the in the US they had the pioneers. What was it called? I can't remember anything. Ooh, are any indigenous languages taught in South African schools? Yeah, depends on the schools that you go to specifically in the areas that they're in. South Africa has 11 official languages. So while English is almost always taught pretty universally in school, depending on the area you live in, they'll also teach in, for example, Zulu is very commonly spoken in the area that I'm in, but also, you know, tons of other different languages. So specifically for my school, I was able to pick between Zulu and Afrikaans as a second language, while being taught in English as a main language. So that was the options you were picked. And then I was told as a kid, if you want to like be able to speak in like the local area, you go for Zulu. And then if you want to like speak more internationally, you go for Afrikaans because it's so similar to Dutch, which means you should, in theory, be able to understand all of that, all of the languages that kind of like are similar to that. So like German, yeah, so Dutch, German, like all the northern European languages. So yeah, no, so it's huge number of indigenous languages kind of spoken and taught here, which was really interesting, especially when I did my matric, because it was also kind of the first time that I got to see the extent of like how many languages were actually being like taught throughout the country, because like of the 11 languages you kind of tick the boxes that you were the main speaker of, and then the ones you were doing for second language, and you had to go through this whole long list, and it was like, wow, I didn't realize. Very small-minded of me. Bye, Hominin Tales. Thank you for coming to the stream. It was really cool seeing your idea and hearing about what you're doing. Yeah. There's a wild story of Winston Churchill from the Boer War. As a journalist, he recaptures a train by himself. That's sick. Really? Yeah, no, South Africa is a huge like melting pot of culture, which is really cool. And I mean, with that does come a little bit of like not so great history, but it's cool. It's very good. Very good. Mm, yeah, I think if we lived in, so yeah, Durban's a little bit out of the way, but if you live in one of the more bigger cities, specifically Cape Town is a lot of different cultures mixed together. And then, I mean, okay, Durban is still, but like to a lesser degree, because we are one of the smaller, I think we're the smallest of the major cities, or that might not be true. Like the third largest at the max. Because, yeah, Joburg is typically seen as kind of the major metropolitan center, I suppose, for like trade and travel. I think it's where our it's where our international airport is. So it is kind of like the hub for travel. Whereas Cape Town is more of like a cultural hub. So it's got a lot more tourism. Vincent, hi. Oh yeah, yeah. She said Joburg. She said Joburg. Johannesburg. Nah, Joburg is just easier to say. Okay, I do actually have to. I'm still stalled and I'm getting distracted. Multiply. Clipping mask. Okay, let's speedrun this. I had to think up something copyright free, and I don't think that's it. Okay. See how fast we can move when I'm not talking the entire time. Also, it's 11 o'clock and I'm panicking.
I I had a conversation about that recently, actually. Does anything actually happen in Springbok, or is it just there to fill the northwest side of the map? I... Yeah, I don't know. It's just... It's a little bit like... a field. Most of South Africa is just very small towns in the middle of a very dusty countryside. Springbok, the town. It's a town. I feel like that is someone I know messaging about that. It is, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a town on the northwest side of the country. It's pretty big, but it's also the only thing in the northwest part of the country. Oh, it was Amnesia 3, not a Paranoia 2 that had Isn't Amnesia 3... That's the Dark Descent one, right? Or is that the hour? Bye, Eamon Racing. It was awesome having you here. Thank you for thank you for being the entire Twitch chat. You carry much on your shoulders. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit like Texas. We do have a really good sheep industry though. Specifically in the Karoo. I've been told, and this might just be local bragging, but I've been told that Karoo sheep are some of the best lamb and mutton in the world. Which would be really cool to see, because I don't think I've ever actually had Karoo lamb or Karoo mutton. I'm sure I have. I've probably had it at some point in my life and just not known. Because most of the local meat is exported, it's kind of tricky to find it just like at the supermarket, unless it's like specifically labeled as such. Well, that's why I say I may have had it and not known, because I don't know, maybe you do get it at the supermarket and I just didn't know. I would love to join the Discord, but I think it might be weird since my PFP is your art. I guarantee you it will be everyone else's PFP too. Maybe. Actually, I don't want to guarantee that. That sounds very egotistical of me. And and now that I've said it, they're gonna change it back to whatever it was before, but Do it. Come to the Discord, please. We have snacks and Bigfoot. Sorry. I can't really avoid the fact that the stream is kind of just a very like unsubtle marketing pitch to like, hey, join the Discord, join the Patreon, da, 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 da. So I'm just gonna see if I can maybe lean into it without sounding like too much of an ass. Wow, okay. Yeah, no, mutton's super expensive, so I barely ever eat it. But like when I do, it's such a treat. Just because it's a different flavor. Not necessarily because of the... Well, it's mutton, so it's not cruel, but lamb is a bit... It's a little bit on the ethically grey area. You know, if you care about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's a Discord. It is unfortunately attached to the Patreon, and I've said this before, so I won't repeat myself too much. Uh, Join the Discord. We've got at least 3 cults. Exactly. Exactly. It's a great place to be, and you almost definitely won't get too indoctrinated. I mean, come on. Who doesn't get a little indoctrinated into your Discord cults? Okay, see, I haven't made the shadows too intense, have I? I mean, they're all kind of coming in from this direction. So it's at least consistent. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, I've had venison too. It's so good. It's it's such an interesting kind of meat. I've had venison and I've had ostrich. I had ostrich recently. They're both very like gamey meats and they're kind of similar in taste. But yeah, no, I had a pot pie, like venison pot pie. It was so good. I went to up in the countryside. There's a pub, and it does like a lot of the tourism sort of stuff. But because it's a very English area and it has like very like English countryside sort of aesthetic and mostly invasive trees, but it's still pretty. And it's a lovely area, and so there's like this very English pub, and you know they have all these like home brewed beers and stuff. And so I went up with a bunch of friends and we tried, and we went there, and had just like this lovely lunch, such like interesting food options considering the area we were in, and they had like a pot pie that was specifically like a hunter's pot pie, and apparently the meat changed every day depending on what they had on hand and what was available. Like the thing was like what the hunter had caught, and I asked like, oh, what's in the hunter pie today? And it was and they said it's venison, and I went, oh my god, that sounds so cool. I've never had venison before. So I had a whole pot pie and it was venison. It was great. it was really gamey, and it had a bit of like an almost like metallic back to it, but it was so good. Just because it was different, it was unique. It was a meat I've never had before. It was great. Nah, it's okay. We got plenty of lurkers on the Discord. What's important is that you're getting all my funny notifications, my funny updates and announcements, and that you're contributing to the weekly stream poll, where we decide what the next stream's gonna be. And what's even more important is that you vote for the Funny Horse gambling game. That is the only thing. Well, wrong one. Multiply. Finally. Okay, see? Look at that. There's so much more emotive and expressive and emotive and emotive and emotive and expressive and English countryside aesthetic. That means there's a Tesco. Nah, they're not that authentic. Ah. Used to sell slices of frozen stag meat at the store, but they stopped, sadly. Yeah. Well, I mean, depending on the store you go to here, like locally, you can get ostrich, which is not what you were saying at all. I am sorry. Anyway, so I had ostrich, which was very similar meat. Very tender, and then dries out very quickly. Have I been to Nando's? Not since I was a kid. It is, oddly enough, one of the more expensive fast food restaurants here. Well, popular family restaurants. I don't know if it's fast food or not. So, nah. Whoa.
That must be interesting. Eat venison for several weeks. Were you sick of it by then? Oh, wow. Game meat with lingonberry jam? Lingonberry. I know lingonberries. They're like the cousin of the gooseberry. Is that... No, I'm wrong. Nice. That looks pretty. I would eat lingonberries raw and die immediately. I can do that. It's so funny when it's like, this berry tastes like the cross between a berry and a berry, and it's like, I haven't had one of the berries. That's, the description here is like, we describe it as a cross, like for the lingonberry, we describe it as a cross between a cranberry and a huckleberry, and it's like, I've never had a huckleberry. So now I have to go and find out what one of those tastes like before I can compare it to what a lingonberry tastes like. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. The one thing we do have is a McDonald's. It's very popular here, but it's interestingly not that cheap. Like as far as it's one of the more expensive fast food joints. Again, pretty interesting. I don't know why they do it that way. I'm sure there's a very like logical marketing reason for it. It might be because you're paying for the experience just of eating at a McDonald's, but I don't know. But boy, do we have them here. Very tier list live stream. Oh, we could do tier lists for a live stream. That would be fun. IKEA jam. We don't get IKEAs here, so I wouldn't know. I've never had the Swedish meatball. It's tragic. Yeah, there are a lot of McDonald's everywhere. I think when it was one of those like feel-good stories, I think, once South Africa became a proper democracy, a free democracy. I believe one of the first things that happens was that one of the first thing that happened was that they built a McDonald's in the country, which seems to be the running theme. I would pay to avoid the experience of eating at a McDonald's. I mean, okay, listen. I don't know what they put in that food, but it is kind of as addictive as a harmful substance. It is probably a harmful substance, but still. Whoa. I make my own meatballs with my own hands. Yeah, but like, is it the same though? Does it taste like an IKEA meatball? Because I don't know what an IKEA meatball tastes like. Yeah, it doesn't. That's the thing. It's, for a long time, I didn't like hamburgers, but I did like McDonald's hamburgers because they don't taste the same. They taste completely different. Like, I mean, when I was a kid. But like, yeah, weird, right? Yeah, you crave McDonald's. It is, they do some stuff in that, they put stuff in that food. It's like an entire bag of GMO. Yeah, I mean, well, look, America, like the USA specifically, exports a lot of its culture, and yeah, that is kind of why I think, like, because McDonald's is so heavily associated with the idea of America, and for a lot of like people living outside of America, it's almost, there's like a glamour to it, or at least until recent history, there was like a glamour to it, where it was like it's like, oh my god, it's American. It's so associated with America. Like, I have a candle that's specifically it's in the other room. I can't go grab it. But it's from an American brand, like a famously American brand, a Yankee. It's a Yankee candle. And because of that, like, that was part of the appeal of getting it, because it's like it was a gift, and it was like someone gave it to me because it's like, it's a Yankee candle, and it's like,
yeah, the association with America is in itself a marketing point when you do not live in America but consume American culture. And I think that's really interesting. It's really cool to see. But it's also kind of horrifying, depending on the perspective you have of it. Ooh, are there South African specific chains? Most of our chains are kind of. I mean, okay, so we've got Wimpy, which is like as quintessential South African fast food as it gets, but I'm sure that must be a nation, a global, or at least multinational company. Oh, it was even founded in the USA. Okay. See, it's still American. Spur, I think, is a South African company. Wait, no, that... If it is, that's really funny because... Oh, hang on. It's a South African... Okay. Okay, if you don't know, because it's a South African company, Spur is a fast food chain, and this is what their marketing looks like. It's all like heavily American themed steaks and ribs and like, oh, that's so funny. It's literally, it's that's amazing. Okay, yeah, no, I know it's not the best imagery. It actually, I haven't gone to a Spur in years because it is kind of that. I kind of wish they would move away from this specific imagery. But that's insane, because that's the. Yeah, it's the only local South African fast food chain that I've found. And their whole gimmick is that they're based around like Native American imagery. Oh, that's insane. I don't want to just put a guy on blast for that. That's really funny, but in a very dark way. Oh no. Okay, it's like food. It's hot wings, it's burgers, it's chips. I didn't know they did onion rings. That's nice. But yeah, it's your classic fast food fare. God, that's funny. It's a pity because you need to understand they go really heavy on the theme inside the restaurant too. I wonder if I can open image new tab. Okay, yeah, I think that's as big as it's gonna get, gang. I wish I could show it to you proper. But yeah, no, so like on the inside, like all the, like they use kind of like the patterns and they have like wall decor that's all kind of associated with it. It's crazy. Yeah, the cartoonishly insensitive Native American, exactly. And they still do, that's still their marketing, that's still their angle, it's still a family restaurant. It's like, wow. That's a Zulu themed fast food place in America. That would be amazing. Yeah. So that's quite literally what I was saying though, right? Like it's the association of American culture is in itself a marketing point. And this entire like franchise has built themselves off of that. That is, I couldn't have found something that better illustrates my point. Close window, it's fine. No, my tabs. It's a little like the Rainforest Cafe, yeah. They used to have a really nice kids section though, like play place. I remember playing like PS1, PS2 Disney tie-in games. That was fun. Okay, let's actually get a little bit more done today before we finish off, because it is 11:30. Yay! Half past the hour. Wherever you are. Yeah, might be an interesting point in a video about culture and world building. I think it really would be. Like the consumption of and kind of glamorization of other cultures. There was a similar thing with the ancient Egyptians and kind of the association between like the glamour of their coffins specifically. I talked about it in a previous video, or maybe I cut it. I think it was in the what is culture video. Yeah, specifically because it was a culture that was like God, I can't remember any of the names now because I'm not reading off a script, but which is very unfortunate. But it was legitimately like there was this neighboring culture or society that was sort of like mimicking and aping ancient Egyptian caskets and coffins. And they were like making mock-up copies of them and then selling them to a different, I think it was maybe the Mesopotamians, but yeah, it was a different culture that was obsessed with ancient Egyptian cultures, and then they sort of profited off of that. And it's like, that is such an insane microcosm almost of what we have now, where you have specific cultures that are like marketed out to other cultures and other societies, and it's really interesting. And then you've got so now you had that with America, and now you also have that with a lot of specifically like South Korean, Japanese cultures is like the one that I've seen kind of rise in popularity, at least this decade, and not this decade, but it's this century. Oh, do smug Tala. Yeah, no, I gotta take the request. We have a list. It is interesting that the list is all Talabot. I thought we'd get a little bit more variation, but I'm happy to do Talibot if you guys are happy for me to do Talibot. Okay, smug seems doable. Wait, no, can we do the cat one? Hang on. Specifically this one. Like that's Shaka Zulu's Shaken Burger Shack. Oh my god. Okay. Kitty. A non-bot variation of the Talabot emojis. It's just gonna be Tala, but with like a mole on the cheek to denote the fact that she's the evil twin. The not so cool twin. Squidward on the clarinet. Okay, there we go. It's written down. Yeah, do the cat. Wow. Thank you, Zoom tool. I'm okay, Zoom tool. The thing is that so in order to like get it working, to use the like zoom in and out tool, I hold down the Z button, and then when you hold down a button in Photoshop, it like switches to it. But then if you're holding it down and you lift it up, it goes back to the button that was originally selected, which is really helpful when you just need to like do that and then keep going, and then do that and keep going. But then sometimes it's either me or the keyboard, and I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and say it's me, but like I'll accidentally like for a microsecond lift my finger up, and then it'll just stay as the zoom instead of bouncing back to the brush button, the brush tool. So yeah, no, that's that's why that keeps happening. Yeah, exactly. That's also really interesting to talk about. Yeah, 18th and 19th century English writers obsession with Greece partially helped with Greece being freed from the Ottomans by raising funds and nation. That's fascinating. By raising funds and nation building. That's really cool. I had no idea. I just know that it was really important in kind of the revival of the opera. Well, not revival, but like the birth of the opera was because of the Renaissance's fascination in the Renaissance, in specifically like Italy, maybe Italy. Italy was where the Renaissance was happening, I'm fairly certain, unless I'm very wrong. Yeah, and then that kind of was like led to the birth of the opera, and it was that fascination. But then that's also 18th and 19th century English writers, so that's a completely different thing. That's sick. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, Chicago style pizza, sick. Exactly. It's so cool how there we go. I think I've done my work here. Nah, I think that's a little bit of an angle to the eye might help. Renaissance was most fascinated with the Roman Empire rather than the Greek Empire. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't know that. I assumed it was more interchangeable than that. Oh, a heart emoji. I'd like that. I think that's a cute one to do. I'm running out of space. If we just keep moving it up. Again, I'm acting like I have finite space on a digital system. It's fine. Hearst. I love my handwriting. There we go. Okay. Okay. And her head's tilted up so we get to show more hair here. Ooh, a little bit of mouth or just like no mouth whatsoever. I don't think I need to mess with perfection actually. God, you guys are coming up with some really good ideas. Or like points in history to reference. Yeah. Another angle might be a group looking for an identity by clinging to a brief bit of history as a collective starting point. Pan-Africanism in the Americas and the CSA/Dixie. CSA/Dixie? I admit I'm not familiar with that, but yeah, Pan-Africanism? Again, not familiar with that. But I believe I know what you're talking about. That's very interesting as well. Because I think the movie Sinners as well dealt with that sort of as a major theme in the movie, where it was kind of the being violently removed from one's culture and almost being forced to harken back to a romanticized ideal of it. Specifically with the villain of the movie, I mean. But yeah. Yeah, no, fascinating way you can play with that sort of concept and the interplay of different cultures. It's really good. The South and the US Civil War, yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. I got you. Sorry, yeah, you can't throw acronyms at me. I can't even remember words. Okay. Okay, so Smug Toller. Surprise Toller. Tala seeing a family restaurant themed after her culture. Her culture will be long gone. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Well, maybe if it was like caveman themed, and then just like making like our current pop culture view of like the caveman being seen as her culture. That would be cruel. That'd be mean. That'd be too realistic. I don't know, man.
Tallest burgers and fries. Just slap Tala onto everything for the branding. Let's see. Okay, surprised. Surprised? Surprised. That does feel like so. Yeah, I said that before. That is something that feels like it should exist. Okay. And then it's more of a haunted look than a surprised look. She'd hate the Flintstones? Absolutely. Turn Tala into a marketable plushie. You know what? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe if I do a Kickstarter. God, could you imagine? What a waste of resources. Which fast food chain would Tala like the most? I have no clue. The ones that have a very nice, non-dairy menu. Oh yeah, the electrical. I didn't even think that. That's just kind of the thing you do when characters are surprised. They do like a little bit of a little shock sort of. Japanese KFC. I think I'd like Japanese KFC. Maybe not though. Maybe I'd hate it. Maybe it's KFC is not too bad here. I mean, okay, it's still fast food, but like it's not bad fast food. I don't know if I'd be. I think it might be an unpleasant difference compared to like what I'm used to here. Ah, that's something I haven't even considered. I'm gonna have to like pack jars of Bovril if I ever leave the country. Like massive, like the 700 ml bottles. If you don't know what Bovril is, it's a little bit like Australian Marmite, except it's meat based, so it's tastier. Anyway, it's great. Hang on. Bovril. Ta-da! Yeah. Ooh, okay, let me put that away and redraw it once I've got the hair down. Dude, she is from Tumblr. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What gave it away? Does Hannah have a Tumblr? I do. I have technically an official Tumblr, but I haven't been on it in months, years, ages. Which is a bit unfortunate. I wanted to have fun posting on it, and then I just kind of like life got ahead of me, and then I didn't upload it for a really long time, and then it felt like work to upload on it, and then I let it kind of just quietly slip away, which is a bit unfortunate. But you got to kind of pick and choose your battles when it comes to what you're feeling up for, which is a very hard lesson that I've been trying to learn. Bovril. Everyone knows what Bovril is. Niche interest YouTuber. Yeah. I mean, I get half of my like fun facts from Tumblr.
which is maybe not the best thing to say. I always like double check to make sure it's an actual fact and not just like another god that Tumblr made up. But yeah, like sometimes when I bring up like a tangentially related fun fact, I probably found it off of Tumblr originally, and then it's like it's a half-remembered fact that I then bring up in an actual video. And then it sounds like I know what I'm talking about. I like to think Tala was BD Cooper. What headcanons are you making for this poor girl? No, it's BD Cooper now. No, you can't change it. No, you made your bed. Now lie in it. It's just canon. Yeah, halfway through it just becomes a heist series, a heist movie. Tala steals the Mona Lisa. Whoa, dude, it's Caesar. Did you remember the episode where Tala met Caesar? Whoa, that was crazy. I'm being mean. I don't begrudge anyone who would like that as a concept. It's not for me, unfortunately. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I just remembered what this looks like. Oh my god, hang on. Okay, I need to preface this by saying I made Talibot before I watched this show. Okay, it doesn't look that similar. It's this character, hang on. It's Mashle from Magic and Muscles. It just looks like the thing on the eye. Maybe I'm drawing similarities with her aren't any, but like if you've seen the show, it's so dumb. In the best way, I mean that very affectionately, but like it's a very dumb series. It's very funny that that's kind of what she looks like. Okay, that seems fine. And then surprised, confused. Oh, blue screening. Blue screening would be a fun one. Bye, Vincent. Bye, Vincent. Thank you so much for coming and watching. It was awesome having you here. Bye. Drafting a robot in white pencil on blue paper. What does it mean? Tell me. Ah, yes, it is blueprints. I said that way on. It was kind of unintentional. I'm using colored backgrounds more to make it like a little bit easier on the eye for people watching in dark mode. Because I'm someone who watches in dark mode. Everything is dark mode on my computer. And then I just picked white. And now it's blueprints. I think that's pretty neat. Still. There we go. Finally. The brush pen. The brush tool. I'm sorry, Texavantium. He's gone. Oh no. How ear? There we go. I don't want it to be too sad or like worried. It's got to be like dumb confused, not upset confused. Okay. There we go. And like that. Okay. And now, finally, we extend the canvas. The thing we could have done this entire time. Okay. Someone needs to Photoshop Tala into a bunch of famous historical photos and paintings. I dare you. Do it. Please, let it be the new the new Bigfoot me. Also, Tala eventually meets the immortal from Invincible as Abe Lincoln. You guys are leaning into this way too much. Tala was John Wilkes. No, no. No. Okay. Whoa. That's not what we need to do. There we go. I do like the idea of just doing blueprints. Just like permanently. Like for everything. It works for me, oddly enough. Like it feels, it's kind of soothing to draw like this. In this like specific shades. Stands out better almost. Yeah, the emojis are progressively getting bigger. Yeah, okay, let me move this down and then we'll resize them back to the others. Because now we've got enough room for at least one more line. Row. Okay, that's to size. She's a little bit of a special case because she's got the fancy little horns. So she goes down here. Down here. There. Yeah. Okay. I do that a lot though. When I'm working on like a canvas and they all have to be the same size, I have to constantly monitor myself. You got a bun. Cornflower blue's pretty. It's a calming color. Globcat? Why are we lobbying for Globcat? Why is this just the image search is just green cat? Globcat. Globcat. Austin answered. Okay. Release the Globcat. Gibberish. Globcat. Okay, I don't want to give myself homework though, so we can't make too many of these. We've made 3 here. I think we can maybe make... I do want to make a row more, but it's already kinda late. We'll see how far we go before I pass out. And then we'll have to call it at a certain point. Okay, confused. Puppy eye. Yeah, confused. Puppy eye.
It is kind of midnight, but it's fine, we'll persevere. Cat. Cool and cute, you're very correct. I'm talking about Glock Cat, of course. Talabot is just fine. I do like how the roughs are also getting scratchier and a little bit more off model as we go. Unconscious stream? One day. Yeah, how do people make a lot of money off of unconscious streams? Asking for a friend. Whoa, Turtle Master, you're on Twitch again. Wow. Oh wow, it's night instead of your regular afternoon watch time? Oh, different place, different world, different country. Yeah. I'm sorry, I hope you didn't send that like ages ago and I'm only noticing it now. Yeah, we've finally got the multi-chat working. It took all of my soul and all of Meandry's time, but we got it going. Ah, I'm glad, okay. Ever since... ever since Eamon Racing left the Mortal Coil, been missing him. I haven't looked at Twitch again. I'm very sorry, other first-time chatter. This is a misunderstanding for not seeing you. Oh, feels a bit sad. I'm sure they're long gone. Anyway. Puppy eye. Chef hat? Question mark, question mark. Oh my god, we might actually make all of the requests? That's weird. I've never done that before. Done my job. Hi, Dipika. Ah, that's awesome. Glad you're here. Let's see. Ah, thank you for the follow. I don't have the little animation bit stuff set up yet. I thought I did, but it still hasn't shown up on the streams yet, so I have to assume I didn't. I know how Twitch works. Whoa. Simps is how unconscious streamers make money? That's a crazy line to say. And I feel like it's definitely got the same rep as furry artists, and we talked about that earlier. I feel like it's not as good a deal as people make it out to be. The unconscious streamers and the Sims. Okay, chef hat. Chef hat, chef hat, chef hat, chef hat. She needs to be lower. How tall does the chef hat have to be? And how tall is too tall? It absolutely is the same as furries. Tala was every famous historical figure, every single one. We need to go taller. Tala is just taller, but spelt wrong. Therefore, we have to go taller.
Okay. What is this even going to be used for? This is a bizarre emoji. This is the new jazz Tala, but not even. What does a chef hat even look like? This looks like something else that I can't say. Could be used for the cooking channel. There's never going to be a cooking channel. Although, I have started a nice tradition. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but I've started a nice tradition every Thursday before the streams, because it's like really quick and easy to make. I make mac and cheese, and it's kind of like a comfort food. And I scarf it down an hour before the stream, and then I just sit waiting in front of OBS for like an hour before the stream starts, and then I, with my mac and cheese, and then start the stream. It's very cozy, actually. It's nice to have that sort of regular scheduling, just specifically around food, because I always try to make like different food every week, so it's not like too much in a rut. Although I have had just like a consistency with making like switching between curries and ramen, like specifically like miso ramen. I like miso. Do people post food in the server? Yeah, we've got a whole channel dedicated to... Oh, is that what you meant by the cooking channel? Ah, I'm dumb. Yeah, there's a Discord channel specifically for... I'm dumb. I feel embarrassed. A chef's kiss emoji? Ah, I see. Mwah. How do they do that? Mwah. Mwah. It's like the... Hang on, I gotta Google something. Ah, yeah, no, that's the mouth I thought it... That's the hand gesture I thought it was. I have been drawing the... Nah, I forgot. I almost forgot. She kind of looks like she's crying now. Chef's kiss, do they really? Everyone kisses. Chef's rights. Let's see. No, okay, there we go. Or was it the other way around? That with the hand. I think that's pretty good. I like the hat still tall. The poison, Tala's poison. The poison made specifically to kill Tala. Exactly. Y'all are way funnier than me. Well. The poison. Tala's poison. I should watch that movie again. God, that was so good. I haven't watched it since I was a kid. I also haven't watched the original Lilo and Stitch since I was a kid. And yeah, no, I should rewatch them. I should definitely rewatch them. Wrong level. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I cannot do the voice. Okay, chef hat. Squidward clarinet. Okay, I am gonna have to look up a reference for that. Whoa. If the chef didn't make this with love and give it a big old smooch, then I don't want it. Yeah,
Lilo and Stitch is such an iconic movie, and like we need more weird girl representation, specifically like of that age range, because like I was a weird girl when I was a kid, like a weird little kid, and watching that movie I think maybe helped. Specifically when I was a weird kid. Not now, I'm a normal adult. Anyway, as we carry on drawing my OC's robot alternate for the Discord server. Yeah. The live action seems worrying. Especially since it basically made bank at the box office, so... Okay, I think I'm gonna specifically use this one for Squidward. Wah! There it goes. Hello! There we are. Yeah, no, I think that's fair. I think that's a good one. How people Yeah? All in favor say aye? I'm not waiting. It's okay. I love how Lilo and Stitch was never made 25 years later in live action. Sick. I mean, yeah, I mean, I can't fault you for saying that. Yeah. Doc Toller working for Love Muffin? Muffin? Oh, where's that from? Okay. Squidward. The deadpan expression is kind of funny, but again, I can't really find a use for it as an emoji. Maybe as sort of like a deadpan reaction to something. Which, yeah, no, that could work. The wig is a funny addition. I kind of want to have the ears sticking out in between. Not me forgetting the rivet again. Womp 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 womp. I feel like that's the entire Fin and Ferb. Fin and Ferb? What about Fin and Ferb? I mean, didn't they get like a reboot? Oh, not a reboot, but like there's like a 6th season that like came out this year. It was like still currently coming out. Ah, Love Muffin is the organization Dr. Doofenshmirtz belongs to. I see. Oh, I loved it. Yeah. I mean, when was it? Phineas and Ferb was kind of coming out like just around the time where like I was starting to not watch as many cartoons, and when I tell you it got me right back into them. It's pretty funny. Very catchy show tune as well. I mean, like, the music was really good, the plots were always fun, it was a cute show. Surprising level of maturity as well for it, which is very fun. I also like how the creators absolutely stuck to their guns with the plot about with the subplot
for Doofenshmirtz and
And the platypus.
P. Perry the Platypus. Because really, it's neat. It's neat. Let's see. Let's see. There is absolutely no way any of these are aligning. In fact, I think it's funnier if they just do this. Hands, never seen him before. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think that's alright. Perry the Platypus.
Tala puts on her immortality. Immortal Tala.
Nah.
The curse of the second eye.
It's immortal time. I love when Tala said, it's immortal time, and immortal all over the place. God, isn't that meme like 2 years old now? God, time moves far too quickly for all of us. Okay. Squidward clarinet. Hot and glop cat. Glop. Which is actually, I think, the only emoji that isn't going to be Talabot. Which is pretty funny. Heart.
Perry the Platypus playing a clarinet.
I'm trying real hard. Okay, yeah, I think that'll work. Off fish reel? Nah. Nah. See. You're one of them. We're one of them big fish believers. Fish have never been real. It's a conspiracy. They're like birds. They ain't real. They're spying on you. They're government drones. See. Realize. You fool. I remember when I was that young and naive.
Name me something that isn't a social construct.
Gravity. My heart.
Do mushrooms cause time dilation? Only some of them. They live in the walls, the fish? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that? I could make this squishier. Yeah, I can make this squishy. Yeah, I can do it.
Whoa. Oh, it's because YouTube's catching up. Okay. I'm like, God, why is the chat moving so fast all of a sudden? Ah. Nice. Okay. Nope. Still the wrong tool. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's cute and cuddly. I like that. Let's see. No, the fish live in the gutters. Only in Japan. Because their water's so fresh. Okay, heart and globcat. Globcat, 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 dup, dup, I think the blankest look in the world is probably the best one to give this. Perfect. Glorious. No notes. Wonderful. Okay. Now let's see if we can speedrun finishing these up. Okay, go, 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 go. I want to see Tala start a podcast and complain about how kids these days are spoiled with agriculture and metallurgy. Exactly. That's actually something I've been considering, because it's like, she would probably, like, have opinions about the younger generations for at least a while. And it would be really funny to see someone your own age complain about how you just don't get it because you're a young child. Oh, let's do that a little bit better. 6. I forgot to do the knife. There you go. Don't ask how that perspective is supposed to look. It's fine. All girls know today is be sedentary and eat agricultural product and lie. Oh no. That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay.
What would be her? The children yearn for the mines. The children yearn to be outside in nature and not huddled in these man-made houses, blocked from the sunlight and the freedoms of the unknown. Meanwhile, the parents are like, we are literally stopping them from going out and eating wild mushrooms. Literally, this is for their own benefit. She's like, no. When I was a kid, at least 3 of our kids got lost out in the nature. And we just called it a sacrifice to the gods. We didn't have any walls back in my day. You can't keep kids cooped up in them. Oh, I will pretend to know who you're talking about. Are you talking about Tala? Because this must be a very confusing stream for you if you don't know. I can't explain it. If that is who you're asking about, I mean. Sorry. Okay, base layer. Let's make my life easier and go like that. There we go. That'll stand out better in Discord. There you go. And before I forget, turn that into its own layer, lock it, and there we go. I wish I could do also like I suppose I could. And then she's got blue screened. Tala would probably have a very odd accent. And that's the interesting thing, like how long does it take to lose an accent? Which I haven't actually looked into. I'm sure there's actual stats on it. Unless it's something that you just can't shake for the rest of your life, in which case, I don't know. Multiple lifetimes, probably. Because that's the thing, like, she will be sort of growing with the culture. So there's a very high chance that, like, a lot of their language will be based on at least, like, the language that she grew up with. Or she could at least fool enough people into thinking, oh, I just come from, like, a little bit more west of you. And then just keep telling more and more people that until it's, like, everyone thinks she's from a slightly different place west. Like, in a vague direction. Would be interesting. Immortal elevator pitch. The agricultural revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. You say that, but I'm working on a thing where I say that unironically. The children yearn for glorp. Oh yeah, for sure. She might speak a bit like Yoda does. Just like if you don't know like the laws, I imagine most of you will probably know the law of like Star Wars better than me, but technically he speaks that way because he learnt he's speaking like a dead dialect of English, or like a dead like structure way of speaking, like the language that they speak in Star Wars. That's why, see, the way I said it, you probably do know more about Star Wars than me. But yeah, no, I thought that was a pretty neat detail. Why did I draw her eyes so small on this side? That's interesting. Following the wrong line, I suppose. Okay. It's number 7 and number 8. I'm already starting to recognize songs on the playlist, which is pretty funny. For a 9-hour-long playlist, Spotify does like to play the same, like 10 songs. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, my mom has lived in the US for 40 years and she still has a Korean accent. Oh, okay. I mean, oh, if it takes longer than 40 years, that's still interesting. Oh yeah, that's I thought about that, yeah. Like the scene in Twilight where Edward's just got this collection of, well, the Cullen family has this huge collection of graduation caps that they've just collected over the years. I mean, that is really interesting. It's I imagine her collection would probably be more like antique. Or even downright like anthropological. Depends on how far back she's like able to collect things. Because another thing about like, it kind of links to the ephemerals that are like described in the world building as well. It's the idea of ephemerals and like throwing away what you love dear in exchange for something. And I kind of want to play with that concept of like nothing being permanent. So for sure, yeah, she probably will have like some like earthly belongings that mean quite a lot to her. But it's especially for how long she's gonna live, it's gonna be very hard to keep anything like actual, physical, tangible with her. As she gets older and older, and like she outlives the real physical like rocks and tools and artworks that is like special to her. And of course, I say this because it's inspired by my favorite hoodie that I wore for a full straight year, my first like gap year out of high school. I wore it every single day. And I have worn it so far down that like the elbows are completely gone. The wrists are like tattered pieces. It's still in my cupboard, but I can't wear it anywhere or even around the house because it's so tattered and destroyed and like ruined that it's just, but I can't, it's so like, I'm so emotionally attached to it, I can't like throw it away. And that is what I want to bring through in the comic, is that pain of owning something that you then can no longer use. But you can't bring yourself to throw it away because it still reminds you of all the things you enjoyed. Like you liked it, it was cozy, it was comfy, I felt safe in it. It was really comfortable. And now the only thing left for me to do is chuck it, or like spend hours and hours in like extra cloth mending it, which I should probably do because that'll be like better for me emotionally, and also means I won't have this like raggedy old jacket in my cupboard. But I probably won't because I don't have the time or the skill or a sewing machine, and I could sew it by hand, but I know it'll just look bad. But maybe that's the point, you know? It's like, then it'll be like, I've got a little personal touch to it. But I don't know if I want to go through all that. So it'll sit in my cupboard until the day the sun blows up. She could have a lucky rock. That's like parents who say, you could have a pet rock. It's a pet rock. It's just, it's a coincidence that it's so easy to look after.
Anyway, so I really miss my jacket. Okay, this is 2010's YouTuber intro music. Thank you, Symphony. You have served us well. Yeah. I am very sorry. You have been eliminated from the playlist. Who needs a sewing machine when we have the real magic inside us, blackmailing our friends to do it for us? Exactly. I don't have friends who sew though. That's what you say. Clothes don't last generations anymore. That's the thing. I have seen like the kind of clothes that like my grandparents and even my parents wear. Like my parents have like boots that they've had since they were in like their early 20s. And it's like they don't make stuff like that anymore. All of my shoes have like soles that wear out because it's plastic. It's just like it's rubber. So like either, or even like my nice shoes, I've got a really nice pair of like heels that just like I keep gluing the heel back on and it keeps coming out and there's no real way to like sew it because I don't have the knowledge or expertise or like tools to do that, and I don't know any cobblers around me. I don't think we have any. And it's like things aren't made to last anymore. They really aren't. Nothing is. And it's a symptom of fast fashion. It's a symptom of like synthetic clothing and that. But it's like it's really frustrating. It's I saw a thing that was like the quality of like modern day clothes is like the quality of like costumes that they would wear in like theater plays like 50 years ago. And it's like I kind of feel the same way. It does kind of feel like that. Especially yeah, especially like yeah, you get like really like shirts that kind of like wear away after a couple years. Like I have a shirt that I've had for like 4 years, and yeah, I wore it like I'm gonna say like maybe once a week or like once every 2 weeks, but like it's full of holes. I can't wear it as anything else other than like pajamas, and it's only like a couple years old. It's like I got it when I was in like it's got to be like 4 years old, and it's still like already. Fair enough, eh? If you still wear the clothes you wear in high school because they fit you, I mean, yeah, that's I do the same thing. But like, and that's it as well. Like, there are companies you can go to that like you pay more, and then they give you good quality clothing. And I think there's like a very specific like blue collar worker like American brand that does like really good boots and like really good jackets, and they're like really practical and they're really thick and they do last for like actual like decades. That's the stuff you got to buy, and it's like you got to start like ignoring fast fashion and like focus on like ethical, like more expensive but like well-made materials. And that's also its own struggle because a lot of people just drop ship. Like a lot, like even like companies that claim to be like ethical, like there's a lot of like fancier like quote unquote ethical like boutique places near me that are also, it's the same thing where it's like they say they're boutique but they very clearly got like half their stock out of like Shine or Temu or whatever, because that's it. It's just yeah. I don't like clothing. It stinks. I should go back to the good old days where you bought like 3 outfits and then you just wore that for the rest of your life. Yeah, planned obsolescence and shrinkflation. It's just, yeah. Really? I drank lemonade from those fast food companies and the drinks were just ice. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. It's, yeah. I could go on and on. It's a topic that really like makes me mad.
but I'm also like, it's a little bit late. I don't think I'll make a very coherent argument. It does. Fast fashion, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Be nice to make and repair our own stuff again. In fact, I wish people would make things more locally again, but that's kind of impossible with the world we have. It's just not like people aren't gonna, yeah. Yeah, it's a very well built system. Unfortunately. Whoa, really? Donated clothes for Africa has killed local East African textile industries? Really? God, I never even heard about that kind of stuff. Don't worry, after the Third World War, we'll be making everything in the basement again. Yeah, yeah. Well, we won't be alive to see that part. So it'll probably be fine. Wow, things get depressing after 12 a.m. Who could have told you that? Okay. I actually do not think I'm gonna make it gang. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I think I might be. I'm fading fast. Especially if we keep talking about how much modern day capitalism sucks. Proverbial snake eating its own tail. Okay. I don't care about you, but I don't plan to die in the next Great War. They won't catch me on the front lines. I'm not planning on being there either, but I also have no confidence in my ability to just survive as a civilian. I think they drop the first bomb, I'm gone. It won't even hit me, I'll see it and it'll be, oh god, it's done. We're done. Goodbye. Lie down very quietly. I know I won't survive the apocalypse. I'm an artist. I spend all day sitting down. I am not athletic even in the slightest. It's over for me. Actually, that's a really funny thing to say. Hannah, all nukes are in the Northern Hemisphere. Apparently, one of the few places that won't be hit by atomic bombs is Cape Town. So I should actually be moving there if I really want to survive. I don't know if that's changed, but like in the 2010-ish around then, like I was still pretty young. There was like a big like talk about that because a South African writer wrote a fiction book about, you know, the end of the world, and one of the only places that was left standing was Cape Town. Which is really interesting. I wish I'd read it. She visited my school, and for some reason, I never got the book. I never got a hold of it. I don't think there was one in the library. Or maybe there was, and I just never saw it. Huh. Watch, it was there the whole time. I read every book in the library except that one. South Africa does have nukes. It has nukes, but does it have nukes aimed at it is the question. They destroyed them due to Mandela? I don't know. If I think about nukes for too long, it gets me really depressed. So I try not to even think about the fact that we might have some here. Also, I do not associate South Africa with like global politics even slightly. We're our country's too silly for that. Ooh, are wizards a thing in Tala's world, or are you undecided on that? So the world won't be. It'll be different to real life. There will be some quirks, some stuff that makes it interesting, but there won't be direct wizards. Because I want there to be more. I want it to be a bit more grounded, but with enough like stuff in it that's a little bit more supernatural, a little bit more on the interesting side, so that it's not just like. Because if it isn't, it's going to be a lot of human drama stories, and it's already going to be a lot of human drama stories. But I need to inject a little bit of something else, otherwise I will get bored. Ah, they dismantled them in the 90s or 80s. That makes sense. Shaman, yeah. I mean, but that's the thing. Every culture has their magic men, their medicine men, their shamans, their quote-unquote witches, and quote-unquote wizards. The question will be, like, how real are they? In the context of the story, I mean. I don't like clothing. Will time to make like Tola and return to foot wraps. Oh, interesting. I'm bloody Brit. That is interesting. Got your terminology a little bit wrong there, because it's apartheid ended. But yeah. When apartheid was gonna end, they got scared of NCO. I mean, listen, I'll believe you. That sounds like something that would happen. But I'd probably look it up before saying anything further on the matter. Or like giving any commentary on the matter, I suppose. A very dumb face. Oh, Mandela's biggest influence on my childhood was me thinking him and Morgan Freeman was the same person. I'd see a movie with Freeman in it and think they got the dude in charge of a country in it. That's amazing. I I mean, okay, wait, no, hang on. So Morgan Freeman was such a good actor, and I remember because he was always in the like the family movies. Oh god, that's so funny. And he was yeah. I never made that mistake, but I do think I had like very strong associations between like him and Mandela. I think I kind of thought that was just like as a kid, that's just what it's just what happens when you get older. You turn into Mandela and Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that's it. There's a strong association with them in my mind, and it's probably just the name and the general vibe of both. Yeah, so oh, right, okay. Kids, can you lighten up a little? I know who you're talking about, but it's yeah. Eh, not yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it because I'm probably gonna make a really bad take.
or like not explain myself well enough and look like I'm giving a very bad take. I'm too EP for this. Ah, who needs sleep? Sleep is for the weak. I might be weak, gang. Okay. Okay, look, let me just finish the line art. And then we'll see. What does Tala think about Cheetos? I don't know. Orange. I don't know what Cheetos taste like. I can't give you an informed answer. Who would have thought the Tumblr artist is staying woke? Can't make fun of me for being woke. You're hurting my feelings. You have no idea the kind of discrimination a Tumblr artist faces in this day and age. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Don't call the Tumblr artist woke. It's like saying a dog has a tail. Ugh. I look up after drawing for like a solid 2 minutes. This is what I see. Slander. Insults. Hurting my feelings. What is my playlist to draw Mortal to? I have one playlist. I have had it since 2019. It is 600 songs long. And it is where everything goes. It is the favorites folder, it is the dump pile. And I will listen to all of the music in it on shuffle. whenever I'm doing anything. So it's every song I've ever liked for the last 6 years. Which is crazy to say because it does not feel like it's been 6 years. It's either that or like actual lo-fi girl kind of stuff, depending on like how hard I need to think. Because if it's just drawing, if it's like not rough stuff, because rough usually
requires a bit more brain power, but if it's just me doing like this sort of stuff where it's just the line art and the coloring, then I listen to like whatever. But if I need to think a little bit harder, I do actually turn to lo-fi more often than not.
Only 600s in 2019, rookie numbers. I know.
It's tragic. It's really hard for me to find songs that I like, because I don't often actively go searching, and I'm pretty happy with the ones I already have, just like listening to those forever. So so yeah, I'll find like 1 or 2 new songs every week if I'm lucky. And then sometimes I'll just go through like months without finding a new song, and I just keep listening to the same ones. Your baby. Yeah. Lo-fi is when you need to write an 8K word essay in 2 days for me. Hell yeah. Oh, I wish I could write a 8K word essay in 2 days. I can't force myself to do stuff like that anymore. I will sit down for 2 hours in the mornings and I will write, I don't know, maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000. If it's like if it's a good day. It depends on the day. Nah, I'm lying. I think it's 1,000 if it's a good day. I'm estimating. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if I ever have like an actual hard deadline for something, then I'll be able to like actually pull myself up by my bootstraps. Finally become something. But yeah, I can't force myself to do stuff like that anymore, which does kind of suck. Oof. I think as an immortal, the humans become your pets because they are the longest living thing for you. It's either that or parrots. Tortoises? That'd be cute. Pet tortoise. Real symbolic. Okay. I think you need to be at an angle. So that is the only way you can exist safely. Don't ask what that means. I'm not making any sense anymore. You just have to live with that now. Okay. Humans become Tala's pets. It's just, I mean, the only creatures that are alive that are worth building relationships around would probably become the longest living creatures she can find. So parrots, tortoises, humans. Tala on her 40th pet tortoise. Okay. Hopefully Tala doesn't become a complete sociopath. I'm hoping she doesn't. It entirely depends on, I suppose, the experiences that she ends up having in the final volumes. Well, the final draft. But if she does, I do hope to find a way to pull her back. Or at least stop her from going all the way. Like, I don't know. Sociopathy is not something I fully understand, clearly. But yeah, that lack of caring would be very concerning. Okay. Ooh, what sort of format do you expect Immortal? As the writer, all you can do is hope. Have you not read anything about like writing? It's up to what the characters decide. So listen. I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of arcs. I have a lot of like storylines that I do want to go through with, where I know how they will end. But all of them put together will paint a picture. And sometimes I don't know where that picture's gonna lead. So it might be that after like 3 arcs, she is in a very different space than maybe what I expected her to be. And then I will have to sort of hope that will be the place that I either want her to be in, or I will then have to make a plan. And I have a lot of like backup plans for if that does happen. But again, it's even there's like the famous like story about like Lord of the Rings where Boromir, wasn't it? Wasn't even like a planned character? Shit, no, that's not his name, is it? Uh-oh. I don't know any of the names. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing for people to know about me. Okay. Sorry, what format do you expect Immortal to be published in? I have no clue. If it is completely funded through either the self-funded or through the Patreon, I will probably put it on Webtoons, Tapas. It'll probably stay a complete webcomic, and then maybe down the line, if there's enough demand for it, there can be physical copies. That would be cool, because I mean, whenever I think about like the formatting and that, I always imagine a physical copy. But yeah, it's probably some of the free source websites just to get eyes on it, and then yeah, probably a independent website. Again, it all depends on like whether it's completely self-funded or not, which does seem to be the most, at this current point, it does seem to be the most likely way for it to get out there as an actual comic. Oh, do you know when Viggo Mortensen kicked that helmet? Oh yeah, he broke his toe, didn't he? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Anomalosaurus. Thank you for watching. Actually, I think you're right. 4 hours is maybe a little bit too much for me. But, as you can see, we're not stopping. So I guess we're gonna keep going. But yeah, let's start winding down. Okay.
Stop being woke. Just save the project? No. It saves when it's done. Stop being woke, Hannah. Never. Never. You can break my spirit, but you'll never break my politics. Ah, I didn't draw her thing. Could you imagine? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Just... Okay. Okay. Oh, the hat should be off-white? Yeah, you're probably right. Hang on. I'll get it to more of a cream color in a second. Okay.
put you over here, and then up top. Yeah, just to differentiate it a little bit. Okay. So, not quite finished, but I think this is a really good stopping off point because you can see where it's gonna end. Sorry for being quiet there for quite a bit. I just, yeah, rushing a little bit to get it all finished. Yeah, Talabot's eyes are red there. I thought it would be a nice way to sort of show the lovey-dovey since emotions, since I also got to do the blue screen in the other eyes. Yeah, no, so all that's left is the shading. Let's see, I will probably get this on the... So yeah, so I'll separate them all, put them on the Discord sometime this weekend, I imagine. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for sticking around. It has been 4 hours, and I think that is my absolute hard limit, unfortunately. I wonder what would happen if you put Tala in Helldivers? I don't know, I haven't played Helldivers. It's a robot. Okay, fine, I'll change the eyes. God. Kang. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you so much. Yeah, this was a bit of a longer stream, and I do think everyone else was maybe feeling a bit of the fatigue as well. So, yeah. Bit of a low energy end, but yeah, thank you very much. And thank you, some of you have been here since the very beginning. Thank you so much. And for those of you hopping in and out as well, thank you as well. Honestly, any time's a good time. Yeah, thanks a ton, guys. Yeah, see you next week. We will put up we'll put up the poll this weekend as well. Maybe Horsey stream, maybe Horsey video game stream. Anyway, it is my longest stream. How cool is that? Never again. Bye. Thank you for watching. Okay. Cheers, guys. Bye.